Welcome, clobberers. Fear not, our wonderful first officer will be here as soon as she can. She had to take care of something, but she will be here. She will join us, and she will say, I can't get Mark to say we. I wouldn't do that to him. No, try it. Try again. No.
No,
hey, he tried it. Yeah.
I tried it.
Nah, they want the real thing,
happening.
and they will get the real thing. We'll get it. Yeah, we'll deliver on that. Welcome, my good friends to CLOBBERIN Times CLOBBY'S Clubhouse number, whatever it is, because I can't see it on the thing there below. But before we do the show notes, we'll just say our hellos really quickly and get them over with, so we can get a move on. Not that there's anything pressing tonight. We're just going to hear that, as the kids say, chill out. And who knows? I might have a rant or two in me. I don't know. But welcome to the Great Comic Relief Crusader. First again, J-Man. What's up, buddy? The great J-Man. Good to see you, sir. Could not be reached for further comment. I'm glad you're here to be reached for further comment. Appreciate you. Phantom Outsider was a man. It was a big man. And by was, I don't mean to imply that he's not still. Anyway. The great Eric K. Clobber. Say what's up, the Rinser of Bronze. Great Eric K. Good to see you there, buddy. Let's see here. Thank you for being here. Oops. Damn chat jumped on me. Hang on. All right. Damn it. All right. Let's see. Hang on. Claude Perishable is here. Yes. Minimus is here. Minimusness. The great Lord Thoth. What's up, buddy? It's been a long time no see, Kimasabi. Lord Thoth says hello from my... Oh, he's on vacation. Lady Ma'at says, hello, Lady Thoth. Good to see you. Mrs. Thoth, I hope you are doing well. Avon lives, and long live the Legion, buddy. The great Chris Persia is here. Hey, buddy. Good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. Wagner, hey. The lovely and the beautiful and the lovely, beautifully lovely Sherry. Hello there, my dear. Good to see your beautiful face. Kal-El, what is up, the super one? All right, bro. Good to see you. Deception. Good to see you there, man. I hope you are doing well. The great Hungry Boy's here. Or as he is tonight. Hungry to get a Straker haircut. Wow. Want to look like Straker.
Claude?
I did. You didn't hear me say it?
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you... I'm just kidding.
Claude. No, joke, that's Raquel says that. I call him Minimus.
Minimus, yep.
Minimus Prime. Let's see here. Sorry, everyone, almost there. Who else is here tonight? Well, we'll check Mark Lasurth. Hello there. The thing jumped on me, damn it.
Hey,
Mazarus. Hey, Mazarus. How's it going? Good to see you. I think freaking... Okay, I hope I didn't skip anybody. Mark Lasurth, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Dad Man Walking Buddy. Got his socks. He got his Spock socks, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. Did you get the picture? Or I have a picture.
I did. Yes, I did.
Yep. Good. Yep.
I
wonder what kind of reactions you get walking around with those Spock socks on.
I bet he's going to test it out and find out. Get back to us
where
on
does
that,
it work, right? Yeah.
Yeah, wear them to work, duder. I think I got everybody. If I miss anyone, please let me know. Show notes. Okay, there's been a slight change in the Iconicon itinerary. I don't have all the details hammered out yet, but instead of what it says here, 7/1/22, the Toy Comics panel for CLOBBERIN Times has been moved to the prior night. It'll be on a Thursday night, so we'll have to switch the Clubhouse to that Wednesday, but it'll be Thursday night, I want to say the 30th or whatever it is up in there. I'll get all the details. I'll change this and get to it. So the time has been moved on that, just back a day or whatever. In fact, yes, back a day.
Different bat time.
Yeah, so I
think same bat channel.
I think it's about the 30th, if I'm guessing right. But we'll get it all worked out and let you all know. Again, please, videos from last week. I don't know why I still have those pictures there. Had a great time hanging out with my good buddy Ace Cast Iron with our CLOBBY'S comic review this past Monday night. That was great. Saturday night Star Trek continues.
Ooh, Sub Rosa.
Yeah, Sub Rosa. Yeah, so that continues. Same Trek time, same Trek channel Saturday night. And this Monday, I'll be joined by the wonderful Purple Valkyrie for Martin C. Comics Talk. Maddie's daddy, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, Steve Mitchum. So Purple, my wonderful, beautiful friend, Purple Valkyrie, will be joining me to talk comics. Of which ones I don't know, but comics we shall converse on. Yes. So anyone else pops in, like we'd say our hellos to him. I want to welcome the greatest chief engineer in the fleet. Thanks for being here, Marco.
Thank you. Yep. I do have a bad motivator unit. I was moving a washing machine yesterday, and
what happened?
I should have used droids or my sons, but I felt a pop, and so my left elbow. You know, it sucks getting old, right? But the alternative is not to get old. So it's just a muscle pull or strain. I went to get checked out because. You know, the wife, go to the doctor. Go, you guys never want to go to the doctor. So
true.
Just to make sure it wasn't a ligament. Yeah, we don't. So she made me go. So, but I'll blame her. But
wow.
Yeah, thankfully they did an X-ray. It wasn't anything super bad because you can disconnect some. Like as engineering goes, you can disconnect. It hurts, but yeah, it's just a little bad motivator. But yeah, so my sons are home. Like, Dad, you should have asked us to help. Every year you got to clean your dryer vents. Everyone writes safety tip. So. You got to move our washing machine to get to the dryer because it's under, they're connected together or whatever. So, the washing machine usually slides out easy, but this year the washing machine won. So then my sons were able to get it out. So, but other than that, doing good. Yep.
Well, good to see you here.
Yeah, we got some good TV shows on last night, and some maybe not so good, or some people kind of liked them.
Some garbaggio out there, but at least look. I'm just going to say it. I mean, I don't, and we'll talk a little bit later. Well, we're going to talk when Raquel gets here. We're going to talk about the Orville. We did last night, for those who were here with us, we did a hello there, pop culture curator. Good to see you. When last night did a countdown to the Orville, and our great buddy PJ with Orville Nation was in the chat with us, and he was counting down. I know he did a show today. I was not home all day. I've been going all day, so I haven't been able to follow any of the other shows. But I, for one, really enjoyed it. I loved it. I thought they have not missed a beat, and they look exactly the same. Of course, it's got a little bit more rich look to it in the sense that it's longer, and it feels like they said it's going to be 10 mini movies, and the visuals are just extraordinary. And this thing is so exciting. There's more excitement in this 1 hour plus, and more excitement, more intelligently written story and characters and depth and substance to anything done ever by bad reboot. I know that's a low bar, but garbage like Strangled New Worms and P Hard and STD and all the other trash by fake Star Trek. This is real Star Trek.
Well, it's so intelligent. I mean, sorry to interrupt just real quick before I forget it because my brain, but like minor spoiler, like someone writes something in engineering and you're like, well, how could they not find this on the ship? And right away, the writers put in lines about DNA and changing the replicators and using code, like little things like that, where, as viewers, we kind of say, well, this is, in the future with all kinds of high tech. How is that believable? Because in TNG, that a lot of times they have these mysteries. Like, well, where are the cameras in the ship? Or so they explain that stuff.
They explain everything. This show so well, and it's such. I guess my opinion about the new Orville isn't very popular. Pop culture curator. I don't. Hey, speaking of Orville Nation, PJ, how's it going, man? Good to see you,
PJ.
Pop culture curator. I don't know what your opinion is, but just don't worry. No one. Look, I don't care about popular opinions. I loved it. If you don't like it, that's cool. We don't around here, other than maybe kidding each other when we disagree. We like all
are welcome.
We have all are welcome. And like I said, I loved it. Again, I had some questions and some qualms here and there, but I always do. But like my point, my thought that I needed to finish was because I lose it if I don't
Sorry,
get it all
sorry
out.
about that. Sorry about
okay. That. I'm surprised I still have it because usually it'd have been gone when that happened.
That's why I got mine out.
So we're gonna have to compete for getting our own thoughts out. Yeah, that's why you should write things down, but I don't have it.
Yeah.
something to write. Now I'm going to lose it just explaining that. Oh, there she is. I'm totally going to lose it. Oh, there she is. Oh.
Write it down. Write it down.
No, I'm going to lose it. There. Number 1.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, Raquel, how's it going?
Sorry that I'm late.
That's okay.
Your agonizer, please. They made me try to do the Wii, and it was really not working.
We tried the Wii, and it didn't work for us. You're gonna have to do it for us.
Well, I did check in with the boss and let him know that I was going to be late.
Oh,
but
yeah.
It's because
we're kidding.
I like it when you harass me. Don't worry about it. It's because I was watching the Orville.
How did you? But you don't have to tell us in public, but you can put it in the private chat how you managed that, because I put it in the word. I tried to JD Mark about it today, but he was
we had family visiting and stuff. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to put it in the chat right now, but I have to press mute because I have a completely metal desk and it's a little squeaky. I'll be right back.
That's fine. So my basic point on that was how in this one episode is 10 billion times quality and intelligent and well-made and exciting and all those things than all the filth by the STD garbage and the Disney fake garbage excuse for Star Wars. Oh, that's good. He is a superhero, that man. Well, man, good. Because I had no idea that you don't, and thank you for that, by the way. I have no idea that you had no access, didn't have proper access, and I was so excited, and I felt so bad when I was putting all that out there, and didn't think you were going to get to see it. It crushed me. So, but I knew we were going to find some way. So, I am so glad.
Well, I don't know how this person found out, but I will tell you that this person is my hero. But I have an announcement to make.
I'm not sure. Oh, I know how he found out.
I am not going to be using this person's access again, although I am incredibly grateful to this incredibly kind human being, kind and thoughtful and wonderful friend. And I'll tell you why. Guys, I think that if you want good stuff in this life, you have to vote for it. And so I am going to be getting Disney Plus here so that, because Hulu's not available in Canada, no matter what anybody tells you, Hulu's not available here. So our only access is through Disney Plus. I'm going to be getting Disney Plus. I'm going to only watch the Orville on that Disney Plus streaming service. And then I'm going to cancel it as soon as the Orville is over.
That's
and then I will turn it back on again when they give me back season 4. So I'm going to vote with my money. Because
we do have to support this. I mean, Seth said whether there's another season or not is whether it's supported. So I subscribe to Hulu. I've had it for a long time. And if I didn't, I would do it the way you're doing it as well. Because I won't, I use my daughter's access to Disney Plus to watch their Star Wars trash. Yeah. And even though I shouldn't be watching that, but I mean, I don't pay for it either. I don't pay for garbage like although Paramount Plus has something coming out I really want to watch. I'm so tempted to try to get it, but they I don't pay for I don't support any of this stuff. But when it's something you love, you should support it.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying about Paramount Plus. TMP in 4K is gorgeous. I said, well, just go. Get it for the month, watch that, or watch old classic Star Trek, watch the original Magnum PI or some of the classic shows, or you've got Disney Plus, watch season 2 of the Fantastic Four, some of the old classics. Don't watch, Halo.
Yeah,
they know what you watch.
Don't even see the previews through because they will measure the metric even if you watch a certain amount of the previews. So you have to stay away from all that. And I have to give a shout out to PJ. PJ's here. Welcome, PJ from Orville Nation.
Yeah, PJ was with us. He hung out in the chat. I think he's somewhere out. But he hung out in the chat last night when I did my countdown show, and I had a lot of fun that.
That's great. And many of you, that's how you know me. I used to be on Orville Nation with PJ, and we used to talk about Orville. Just Orville.
Yeah.
All the time. That's a long time ago. What was that? Like 2017? That was a long time ago. So I love PJ. It's so good to have him here. Please like and sub Orville Nation. PJ is a heck of a nice guy. I call him the Johnny Carson of YouTube. Hell of a sweet guy, and just absolutely love him. So guys, I'm not going to lie. Okay. I'm not a super emotional person. It takes me a lot to get emotional. And it has to involve like extremely sincere feelings. I almost cried watching the Orville tonight. Ooh, we have a yucky. We have a yucky. Get the yucky. Get the yucky.
No, we got
Somebody
Eric
got
and
it.
Chris
Thank you.
Persia here,
Thank
so
you, guys.
we're safe.
I had a similar
Chris is
reaction.
here and Eric's here too. Yay, my guys are here.
Oh yeah, we said the hellos to everybody here. They're all glad you're here.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, if you could talk to them, no, yeah, go ahead.
I almost started crying. I cannot believe how beautiful it is, and with all of this weird stuff behind him where he had to be frightened of, Seth MacFarlane had to be frightened of overplaying the parody cards so that he didn't get in trouble with all the weirdos who are like hypersensitive over Star Trek. It's becoming less of a dramedy and more drama.
Yes.
And it feels, wasn't it great to feel hope again?
I loved it. I mean, I loved it. I loved it.
Even the lighting and the sets just look so much better too compared to the new garbage that's on. It's just like it's a hopeful look. I don't know how to describe it, but the color palette.
The symphony.
The tone is actually,
his orchestra is amazing.
Yeah. After seeing that, when I sit through, by the way, I've decided now to go into this later. The horrible Disney filth like Obi-Wan and all that crap, Star Wars. I'm not calling that Disney stuff Star Wars anymore. It doesn't deserve it. It should be called Sand Wars from now on. I'm just changing that for the whole world right now. It is Sand Wars. It's not Star Wars. And that's that puke and the bad reboot, Secret Outhouse, STD, PR puke it's bad anyway. Now after seeing this, it looks 10 times worse. This looked like it was made by really great filmmakers. That other stuff looked like it was made by absolute amateurs and morons. Yeah. Hello, Polymese Minion.
And the pepperoni.
Truck Dog approved. Yep. Well, I haven't watched
the official
latest,
ship of Saturday Night Star Trek.
Yes.
I haven't watched the SN Strange New Worms yet. We might watch it after the show. Clobby and I just put ourselves out of our misery. But
don't watch that. But you guys,
I know, but we got to stay
marinate in the gloriousness of this. You guys, didn't you guys feel fab?
By the way,
it was great to watch.
I've got one more show note. One more show note I forgot. Sorry. Starting tomorrow morning, 8 p.m. Central Standard. 8 a.m. Central Standard Time, and for the next 10 weeks. I will be on with Loki's Mornings of Mischief. We will be reviewing every episode of the Orville starting tomorrow.
Great.
And so that's on, again, Loki's channel. Hello, welcome, Rogue Disney. Hello, good to see you there.
Hello.
So I'm sorry. Continue the Orville. I'm just so happy. I mean, it made me, I finally watched something that made me feel good and didn't make me want to punch the entire universe like filth.
And it was so smart. It was actual science fiction. Did you guys hear all of the science peppered throughout?
Yeah,
there was so much science. No technobabble, just science.
Well, I interrupted Clobby in the middle of his train of thoughts. I don't know if you remembered it, but when the slogan was written on the wall, I don't know how much we want to get into minor spoilers, but something was written on
won't do much.
And something was written on the wall, and right away you're like, well, in the spaceship, how are they going to find this? And, they said, well, it was DNA washed. I'm, going to my, faulty memory, but DNA washed, and the replicators were reprogrammed. Someone used a different code, and, the security was changed. So, they covered their bases right away, because I'm like, on a starship in the future, boom, they're going to know who did this, right? Who wrote the hateful message. And it was a hard-hitting episode. So as happy as I was to see it, it was really, as you said, Raquel, it almost brought you to tears. But it explored another tough social issue, but it did it giving both points of view, different sides, and not banging you over the head with the issues. And they used
no large Marge here.
Yeah, and they did it through a character it was interesting, the way that they did it through this specific character. And the new character I thought was well written, and maybe you don't like that new character, but I don't think you're supposed to initially, and some of the characters had opinions that kind of surprised you, but weren't totally out of character, but just you normally say, oh, well, just the new character is going to have that point of view. I'm kind of trying not to give away too much, but it was just the sets are great. It's bright. Of course, we get Norm McDonald, of course, is Jaffet. God rest his soul. And they had a nice tribute.
That stabbed me in the
him.
heart seeing poor Norm, but I love the character.
Yeah. And he's in one, they get him in a couple of great scenes, and the way they animate his character.
Oh, no. That fantastic. One scene that we can't spoil.
Yeah, I'm not spoiling anything, but
what a sensational idea. Again, more science. But what I really loved is that there was no techno babble aside of Isaac discussing obviously what would be science futurism, these sort of ideas and concepts within the ship systems and stuff like that. We're not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that throughout the entire episode, it is sprinkled with actual science through the whole thing. I couldn't believe it. I was so happy. And the music. Can we talk about the music?
But now they did make a slight change the original to the opening theme, but it's still good. It's just I guess it's take getting used to. But the music on whole is just, again, Bruce Broughton is just terrific.
It's just I want to go back and watch it again. Like
I will.
I don't do drugs. I don't believe in drugs. I don't like any of that kind of crap. But I got to tell you, that felt like drugs. That felt so good. It felt, I feel high. I feel so happy. I feel like I just ran 10 miles. I feel so invigorated. I feel so
same here.
You felt like Bortus after finishing a pack of cigarettes?
Ew.
Well, he's
and Bortus, for him, it's not just a pack of cigarettes. It's 1,000 cigarettes.
Yeah.
I loved it.
It was so good. Yep, so good.
Oh, man. After rebinging it and finished rebinging it the other day, I was like, oh, no, 5 days. I got to wait. Or 3 days or whatever. And it's just, God, I was wondering, are they going to be able to do this again? Because those first 2 seasons are so great. Are they going to recapture that after so many years? And it was like they did not miss a beat.
No.
It was picked up. Now, I did wonder for a while, did this episode take place right after the episode's identity? But no, I guess it didn't. I guess they went back to get their upgrades after the end of what happened last season, which I guess is fine. At first, I was a little confused by that, but I really did love this story because it was very, some of the best, drama and science fiction can make you uncomfortable, to put questions out there. Every single thing about this show. This is the only Star Trek we're ever going to get again, folks. It's never going to be. Our Star Trek can't be called Star Trek anymore because the things called Star Trek are not Star Trek. It's abominable, filthy trash that is not real Star Trek. But we at least got a substitute. It's under a pseudonym, but it's Star Trek. The spirit of it, the soul of it, and the intelligence of it is all there. And I don't know how long we're going to get it. I'm going to support this one and hope we get more. But to get what we've gotten, Seth Trek is real Trek. That's absolutely right, Chris Berger. To get what we've gotten, I'm so happy to see something like that. Yeah, I was just on Cloud 9 last night, especially after sitting through some of the horrible, like after that Obi-Wan trash, to sit through something like this, it just felt so good. I'm right there with you. I had the same reaction you did, Raquel.
Chris Berger is right. Like I feel high off of this because of just how beautiful this whole thing was. Like it was such a great experience. We had all this beautiful futurism. We had to grapple with the idea of the Pinocchio or the modern robot. We had and that doesn't spoil it because of course everybody knows what the residual was if they were watching the end of where we left off with Yorville. And so we had that to deal with, and then they introduce a new issue that is a very it's a very difficult issue to discuss, and it's a part of being a human being. So that was brought up, and then like I said, it was like almost every conversation was sort of peppered with these different scientific aspects of just being alive. And Seth, because he reads so much, he included so much of that in the script and unpacked it in layman's terms and layperson's terms, whatever. And it felt incredible. It felt incredible to engage with challenging science fiction again, and pure science fiction that you feel so good about. And the music was unbelievable.
It was unreal. Overreal Nation, PJ, you're too kind. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much. Very generous. He says, thank you to Brendan Braga, David A. Goodman, and Seth for great writing while tackling some very important social issues. Absolutely. And I remember I was on Twitter last night. I thanked Tom Constantino, and he like clicked the like on there. And I've corresponded with him a couple of times. What a super nice guy he is. Penny Johnson Gerald was putting stuff out there, and I was seeing. I mean, it was really lively. A lot of the actors were talking about it, and a lot of the people involved were really excited that this is getting off the ground. And I really, maybe I'm getting too hopeful because the show is all about hope, but I really hope this thing does well. I really hope we get another season. That it depends on us to support it.
Do we have any idea? Do you think they'll release any of those figures? Because I know with like streaming, a lot of times it's tough to find out what if there's on network TV in the old days, you'd know how many millions of people watched it and hoping that numbers in the millions. But
I think it'll do well. And Keely Chow and Zachariah. Hello there.
Hey,
Keely.
Welcome, my friend.
There are lots of ways that you can show strength in the product and a strong social media presence through creating as many vanity metrics as possible. So in the past, you've heard me talk about the techniques of suppressing the attention economy for the filth. Well, now the opposite applies. Now it's time for everyone to just say Orville, Orville, Orville in all of their YouTube shows. Get that hashtag out there at Orville. Get the T-shirts, buy the merch. Push your local conventions and expos to book the cast. Just start moving those attention metrics that attention economy through vanity metrics. Get all that stuff moving. Use your power for the good, and get it all out there. I am going to be out in full force supporting this show through the attention economy.
Excellent. The great Lord Thoth. Again, good to see you, buddy, and hail to the wonderful Lady Thoth. He's out there on vacation somewhere in vacation land, we shall say. That's a veteran who has buried several brothers and sisters at arms for self-deletion, as well as civilians. This was a mature way to deal with the issue in science fiction.
Yes.
Kudos to Seth and his team. It was brilliant.
Yeah. That was one of the issues that was discussed. And that was one of the heavy, big gun issues that came out. And it was done in such a wonderful way. It really was that Socratic dialectic where you were left. So you sort of question what is right and what is wrong through evidence, through questioning and through evidence. And then the viewer is left to decide. And that was totally present in all of these heavy duty issues that we struggle with as human beings. So it was very therapeutic to be treated like an adult and to be engaged in this Socratic dialectic and be able to massage the issues in a way that was treating you with respect and dignity and allowing you the room to be intellectual and emotional about it. Bravo. Orville.
Absolutely. I'm really excited. Tom Constantino says Orville Nation. That's true. When I hashtagged Orville last night, he said it comes up with an Isaac emoji. I saw that. That's Tom that did that? Cool.
Nice. Yeah.
Yay!
Matthew Pounder, what's up? Good to see you there, buddy.
Hey, Matthew.
I was so excited for it, and I was so nervous that you wouldn't get to see it before tonight. But if you some way, somehow, we were going to make sure you could. I just didn't know how to do it, and now you found a way. I know how our certain friend knew it because I was talking about it last night, and I'm just glad that superhero came through. Hello, Pop Culture Republic. Welcome.
Pop.
And I loved it. And we've got 9 to go. It's just we'll see. I need to watch it again before tomorrow morning, but we will see.
I don't want it to only be 10.
But they're
much longer though. They're very long episodes. As
they are.
Orville Nation was saying, they're like mini movies. I thought that was like a whole encased movie last night. It's
It was.
It has a
It
movie
was
feel
1
to it.
hour and 9
Yeah.
minutes and 54 seconds, including the
Right.
credits.
Yes, it has a nice movie feel to it. And
Yeah.
again, there's more
Raquel just dated
excitement.
us.
Look, there's more excitement in that episode than, and again, like I said, in all these other garbage attempts at science fiction, fake Trek and fake Star Wars. But yeah, it's just the end, of course, the production values. Star Wars has nothing to do with the stars anymore. It's all about planets with sand all over it, Sand Wars. This show is still about exploring space and having adventures and problems in space and science fiction stories and dramas in space. And it's just such a joy to watch it. I love that ship. I love those sets. I love everything about it. And that's not to say they can't do bad episodes like anyone else, but it just makes you, it does something that the best of these type shows do. It makes you feel like you're living on the Orville and also that you would like to live on the Orville. It brings you that far into it, the show.
Well, that's what good science fiction is meant to do. Good science fiction, when we look at things like our first novel, science fiction, when we
Thanks,
look
Steve.
at
Take it easy, bud.
Mary Shelley's Frankenstein or the modern Prometheus, we're really looking at someone who's reacting to electricity. What is electricity going to do to human beings? What is the potential of that electricity? And how will that sort of that electricity and mechanization, how will that change society? And then we see this, the first short story with Edgar Allan Poe. And once again, people are grappling with the anxieties of futurism, this technology. How is it going to affect us? How are we going to use it? Will it be good? Will it be evil? Will it be something in between? And we work out our anxieties with this futurism, with this technology, with this science, and that's the function of science fiction. So it's just marvelous when it all comes together in something like the Orville, and it's so perfect. It's just so perfect. I mean, for me, this is 110% out of 100. It's 10% past 100. This is A plus 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 plus.
Absolutely, I love it. Claude makes a good point. Let's not forget JP. That's Egotastic Fun Time, which is a channel I used to enjoy back when the Orville was on. Although he still has a channel. And he's a cool dude who just loves the Orville, and he's gone out there. He devoted his whole channel to the Orville, for years back during when the show was first on. He was a lot of fun to watch. I got all my Orville news from him at that time, and he went out there, like he said, hung in there, his channel, and even traveled to Cali to get some pics and a little swag from Seth and the gang. His channel kept the thrill alive. He really did.
Yeah.
I got to give him a lot of credit for that. And PJ concurs. Oh, PJ says this, by the way. Don't be surprised if one day you visit an Orville experience ride at Disney World.
Be much better than Galaxy's Edge. They might actually have something relative to the show that they're covering. I mean, that's what's so good about having this show back, is everything has been so depressing lately for some of our favorite IP. So, I went to Galaxy's Edge in California a few years back. Pretty soon after it opened, we were traveling out there. And we went, just went to Disneyland for a day, and you walk through and like, all right, I'm sick. We're all kind of sick of Tatooine, but like, where's Tatooine? Where's the bar, right? I mean, the cantina, the Star Wars cantina. How iconic is that? I mean, how stupid could KK been to not duplicate the cantina and not have Hoth, or at least do part of the old stuff. So apparently they changed all the the old stuff to the new stuff. So the Orville has just got so much potential. So I hope it lasts, and we get intelligent discussions of social issues, like people have said, and it makes you think, but you have fun, and of course it's obviously copying Star Trek, but it's doing it in a fresh way, a new way, different way. The ships are different, but they all have the ships all have a feel and look that works well.
J-Man's got to run.
J-Man,
buddy.
Take care, J-Man.
Thank you, buddy.
Can I just say before J-Man leaves that J-Man is an incredibly wonderful and loyal friend. Thank you for reaching out today and doing that thing for me. It was so kind of you.
You're the man.
please tell your wife that I said hello. I just love, love, love you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, and you're the best. And hey, if you like science fiction that's a little bit scary, please go ahead and support J-Man's work.
Please
He
do, yes.
is an author on Amazon. You
channel
should go
too.
and follow
Yes.
him. You should go and buy his stuff. His wife is a poet. She has some really cool poetry. You should buy her poetry. They're the coolest people ever. Follow J-Man and company. Thank you.
And there's a link to his channel in my description below. The Comic Relief Crusader with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you so much, my friend. You're too kind. You shouldn't have. He says, in celebration, it is time to play Latchcomb. Hail the Orville. Yes, buddy. Love it.
Okay,
absolutely.
So can I ask Mark to
hi,
do
Matt. I was going to get the other super chat.
Okay, you go ahead.
Sorry. Mad Max, good. Welcome. Thank you for being here in the great Orville Nation. PJ again with another one. Thank you, PJ. You're too kind, buddy. He says, JP needs our support to become the Orville Companion Show on Hulu. So show support on social media and tag Hulu. Okay. Like I said, I haven't seen this channel in a while, but I know I still subscribe and I'm a big fan of it. JP. It's egotastic fun time. It's a great channel.
Can someone pop that into the chat for us?
That would be nice. And Snail Messiah
Absolutely.
yells
Hey,
Jaloja. Snail Messiah, you cannot Jaloja in public. Mark, I was wondering if I could send you on a mission.
Sure. What's the mission?
Uh-oh.
Licensed Orville stuff. Can we get a
There's
URL
not a lot.
for
There's not a
licensed
lot, but I will.
Orville stuff so we can show Disney what we actually like, what we actually love, and we can let's enable, you're a great enabler, let's enable everyone we know in our community to connect with the way to properly vote and stick it to Disney and show them what we love, what we care about, and what we're willing to put our money behind.
Because I was looking for the ship.
You put the link in there.
Thank you, LT. I was looking for the. I was looking for the ship and different things and people 3D printed stuff. So here's the official.
Okay, talking to Orville. Thank you, PJ. Go ahead. Sorry.
That's okay. Yep. So here's the official Shop Hulu site. So there's T-shirts and stuff. So
get that up there.
That's the official Hulu shop. It looks more like clothes and merch. There's some cool glasses. Property the Orville shirt. Well, you want me to share my screen or?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's do this. I mean,
it looks better. Yep. So if I share this good old screen, so let me share.
I have no Orville merch. I would love to have some.
Me too. And the thing is you can get some really sexy stuff on Redbubble, and I love Redbubble because Redbubble is always selling stuff that you can't get elsewhere. Like you can't get a UFO shirt somewhere else. You can't get a Blake 7 shirt somewhere else, but you can through Redbubble. But in this special circumstance, I think it's incredibly important that we put our vote forward. We put our money where our mouth is and say, this is what we want. We want the Orville. And the only way to do that is to, explode social media, explode that attention economy with one word or 2 words, the Orville.
Yeah, I was retweeting a lot of tweets from the showrunners the other night and, bunch of the tweets and liking them, especially from if you follow the official people, on the show, the actors and producers and writers, that helps, I think, too, to, follow them and then, amplify their social media. Cause that's, there's no writing campaigns anymore. Maybe there's, how many clicks on Twitter, I guess. So.
Yeah, but you make a good point. We did this before with Star Trek. We showed them what we wanted. We resurrected 2 Star Treks, 2 versions of Star Trek through just writing letters, bitching and complaining, and being forceful about what we love. So we can do that with the Orville. We can back it. We can give it power. We have that power. We should use it wisely.
Oh, here finally they're coming out with the Orville ship. I think that's let's see is that Hero Collector. Okay, but yeah, because you'd think there'd be tons of ships out there. I know people were 3D printing them, and that was on one of my lists to 3D print. But you gotta, if you're a fan of the show, you gotta have the models and the ships, right? That's that's the first thing you want. And I guess there's a Father's Day sale going on too, so you can put in Dad 15, I guess, for
Oh, that's good. Make sure you say that to people, honey. What? Say that again?
Well, if you click on these, so they had, if you put in Dad 15, you get 15% off. So for Father's Day, yep.
Beauty.
So,
well,
hopefully Orville Nation is getting some of these for his
for his viewers.
Gift, right? Yeah, from his viewers. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm
well,
joking.
I want the planetary mug.
Cool.
I love that, and I think I want the Orville Command Badge personalized adult short sleeve T-shirt. Yeah, that's a good one. Or that's a gooder, as we would say in Canada.
Yep. So they've got some basic merch here, but let me search on my other screen. We'll leave one of these. Leave that here. I always like to do my searches off camera just in case. But let's see.
Yeah, don't dox yourself.
Or you never know what shows up sometimes. You do a search, right? Let's see here. Well, TeePublic, of course, has stuff, and Redbubble. Let's see on Amazon. Let's see what they have on the Amazon. So there's some fun stuff here on TeePublic. Oh, that's fun. Flight School.
These ones, I think these are nice. I think these are gorgeous. But the thing is that I just think that we have to show the corporations who's boss. And the only way to do that is to say, shop Hulu. They're carrying the Orville for the 3rd season. Make that vote. We want the 4th season. We'll buy the merch. Make more merch. So it seems like shop Hulu is really the way to go unless there's an alternative. I was kind of hoping Seth had some type of separate site where we could
I haven't found anything yet. I'm still looking, but
yeah.
So of course we've got
Eagle
Moss that has that.
Yeah.
But there's not a ton of stuff here. So even look, Star Trek came up in the search with Orville merch. There's a mug here, but not a ton of stuff. This looks kind of cool. Let's see what that HeroClix starter set. I love my little figures there. So that's a game you can play, HeroClix, and there's all different kinds of IPs. That's a card game that goes with it. But of course, even if you don't play the game, you might want to get the figures. But there's not.
There is a Hulu store.
There is a Hulu store. That's the one I'm on right now.
That's one I was showing before.
Okay.
But there's.
I have a couple of the comics, but I didn't get them all.
Yeah, so here's the Orville.
I need to get the rest of the
Orville
comics. Comic shops wouldn't carry the damn thing here.
Yep. So New Beginnings.
I totally agree with Chris Persia. He doesn't just want a 4th season. He wants 4 more seasons.
Good point. Yeah.
Because these are short seasons. But yes, you got to start somewhere, though. I want a 4th, and then we'll move on from there. If we got 4 to 5, even though they're short seasons, I want more than that. But
I wonder if this Hulu store ships to Canada. There's no Hulu in Canada. So I wonder if I'll be able to get a T-shirt. I sure would like. I really like that they're offering the personalization of the T-shirt. So you pick your department, and they put your name on it for $20. That's pretty good, I think.
Yeah, the comics are all in trade paperback now. Yeah. I had the first few, and then couldn't find the other ones, but they're good. They're written like the show with good art. They make the art makes it look like the show. So.
That's a funny gag there. Yeah, you want to open this jar of pickles with a Lar because he's got super strength. Yep.
Adorable.
But as PJ saying, there's not a ton of stuff, unfortunately. So
no.
But I think nice if you like any of those shirts, buy. Go to the Orville store and buy if something like that strikes your fancy. Then
they got to get the corporation that's hosting the show at the time, and they got to hit that corporation hard. And the only way to do that is to vote with your money. And as much as we deny them money when we hate what they make, we have to show them that we're willing to put our money behind the shows that we love. And certainly, oh my goodness, we need more Orville, you guys. I could watch that episode I just finished watching. I could watch that 4 more times tonight. Just tonight.
I will definitely watch it again before I review it tomorrow morning with Loki. I'm going to definitely watch it again. Bordis, is that a new figure?
That's a custom figure. That's
wow,
from Figure
cool.
Home. Yeah, that's really well done. Yeah, That's what I was just saying. I love action figures, and my action figure moratorium has pretty much been toast. So I would love to, if there were Orville figures, I would. I did not get a new one new action figure in the mail today.
Hero clicks.
I got to, yeah.
Eric.
So somebody took a Spike figure and made an Orville. I guess it's supposed to be Mercer.
Ed Mercer, yep. So yeah, people are out there making customs because they can't get the action figures that they want. There's some really talented action figure creators out there. Of course, Andy Masterson,
like Andy,
our buddy. Yep.
Yeah, Andy Masterson.
We're getting some. I'm getting some weather here. If anything happens, number one, take the helm.
I got you, boss.
Just be prepared. I mean, it's probably fine.
But I'd love to get, love to be able to look at someone made customized minifigs. I mean,
is it a Lego?
They're the Lego minifigs.
I mean, there's a Lego of the ship too.
Yeah, he even has Seth hair. Look at how accurate. Oh no, not that. That's not accurate.
There's a Lego of the ship too.
Go back.
Go back. Yeah.
Go back. Someone did a minifig of it, and the hair is spot on. Look there.
Oh, there. Yeah.
Do you see that hair?
Yeah.
You know exactly what I'm talking about,
awesome,
Mark. Yeah. Jeez, we've been friends a long time. If you know exactly what I'm talking about, look at that hair. That's Captain Mercer hair right there.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's very cool. Yeah. So, there's the cheating alien.
Yeah, hero clicks. I almost want to get those. Yeah,
so there's fun custom stuff out there, but it's God, that Bordas is so well done. Let me check to see what they have 3D printable stuff.
That looks good. I mean, his face doesn't look exactly like him, but the figure's great. I mean,
yeah.
Wow. Love you, hungry boy. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you, hungry boy. I like his name tonight too. Hungry to get a Straker haircut. I like that.
Yeah.
You look great with a Straker haircut. I'm pretty sure, buddy.
I love.
I don't have enough hair for that haircut.
It's very manly.
Snail Messiah says, "I have a serious observation, though. Please, in this episode, where the admiral speaks, at the transparent podium, they have the fleet insignia. Is it just me, or does it look like a cup from Starbucks? Yeah. The admiral, though. I mean, are you thinking of the first episode or something?
What is he talking about?
He's talking about the you saw it earlier. You saw like there's even a coffee cup, the Planetary Union cup or whatever. It looks like it almost looks like a Starbucks things. I guess I think it's insignia.
I don't know.
I have to rewatch it and check it out. Yep.
He says
maybe they do fun, jokes like that. Yeah.
He said the admiral speaks at the admiral wasn't in this episode though. He's not talking about he's talking about an old one.
Yeah.
You were talking about the season premiere from that premiered last night there, Snail, here in the States anyway. In fact, we were talking a little bit how certain countries don't get the show. I think it was who was it? Was it Snail telling me last night they don't get the show over there? Or at least not new.
Ridiculous.
Because now the new ones, I mean, they got it when it was on Fox. And then Australia gets it through. So we found out, thanks to PJ, how Australia gets it through one of their similar to what we have as a public television figure here. Here they're getting it over there. PJ told us how they get it there. So it's different places. It's different.
Yeah, and PJ's reliable. PJ is like one of those people who will tell you straight, and he'll go and he'll do his research. There's nothing more upsetting than to people who live outside of the United States than when people get on these shows and they start shooting their mouth off saying, oh, you can get it this way, you can get it that way, you can get it the other way, and you can't.
I'm in Canada. I can't get anything.
Yes. Yeah, exactly, right? And so it can be very frustrating for those of us outside of the U.S., And when that happened with the filth, I was like, like I was snickering. I thought it was great, right? But when it's a show that I actually want to watch, it's like head desk.
It was I credit PJ with me being able to do my countdown show last night because I thought it was going to be the second. Everyone kept saying that the thing's going to be on the second. The second is every date I saw, including some of the posters I still see online. And then he posted something in in a group chat, we have giving the times, and I'm like, holy crap, that's tonight. And that in my case here, 11 p.m.
Thank you for that. Yeah.
So that's all. Thank you, PJ. And I said, you know what? I'm doing Wild Card Wednesday night anyway. Let me just do a countdown for it, and that's what we did. So, and that was a lot of fun. I found you know what? I googled. Sorry, Raquel. Orville countdown, and they sure enough they had a page with a countdown on it. So it was, and I kept it on the screen the whole time. And hey, when we got to certain points in the show, I sacrificed something for the team. I said, now that we're below 40 minutes, I get to eat. Should I eat a piece of candy, everyone? And they forced me. They were being very mean to me last night, making me eat candy.
Right.
Well, when we walkie-talkied, and you were cognizant of the fact that it was going to be on starting at midnight on your East Coast. That's when I was sad. It was very sad. I was like,
I was so sad for you.
Left out.
I felt so horrible for you. I said, oh no.
Well,
and J-Man is a superhero.
He is.
Yeah, J-Man. I think he's already gone. And Sean, tell J-Man I cannot thank him enough for that, because I was like, man, I don't want to see it without number one seeing it. How's he going to get to see it?
Oh, he just swooped in and came to my rescue. He's one of the sweetest people. I love J-Man and his wife and his amazing friend Decepticon. I just love that whole crew. I think they're such nice people, and I enjoy their company immensely.
Kal-El, you were here last night when they were forcing me to eat candy. Well, I
hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta print this. So God, this looks great here. Some of these cool, but these are all, the show doesn't get any money from this, but this is all cool stuff you can print, or you can print the command badges, which are cool, and just different things on the show. So for me, I got to get
the science one for sure. I don't want the ops. And on the Hulu site, does anyone know how the T-shirts fit?
Hey there, Tim's Talk. Welcome.
I can't find the measurements for the T-shirts, everyone.
I don't know. Let's take a look. You can't find anything?
No, I'm looking and I can't find it. And I want to order one of these T-shirts for Andy for Father's Day.
Oh, like looking for the size. The size, you mean?
Yeah, but I need the measurements of the sizes, right?
I'm sorry, Kal-El. I thought you were, man. I could have swore I said hello to you last night. I apologize. You weren't here. Okay. Well, you're just such a good friend of the show. Whenever I'm on, I just think you're there. I like to think you're there, buddy. So that's cool. Kal-El is a great friend of the show. You're a Clobbering Times staple, buddy.
Yeah.
So which shirt do you like, Raquel?
I really love the Orville Command Badge personalized adult short sleeve T-shirt, because they write your name on the right side and you pick whatever division on the left side. So I'd like to maybe get Andrew the engineering on the left and then his name on the right.
I might get me that hat. I like that hat.
It is a nice hat.
And that's cool too. I love. Yeah, I might get one of those shirts. They probably don't make my size. So.
I was checking into that, and that's what I'm trying to see here. But they don't have any fitting information. I mean, on T-shirts, they usually at least give you the chest. Like they give you the chest, and that will let you know how big.
Probably double XL if Andy's a big guy. Triple X is really
maybe.
big, but double X is safe.
They don't make 10X, so they don't make my size.
Oh, stop it.
I'm not kidding. I'm wearing 10X. What's wrong with that? Prejudice against people who wear 20X or something? I like that. Oh, I like that hoodie thingy. Yeah, the hoodie.
Oh, this one.
Oh, look
I like the toque.
Look at the beanie. See that the hat? I want to see the hat in a second, but let's look at that. Yeah, that's pretty cool too.
Oh, they have a 5X on this one. Wow.
What?
Wow, add 5 more X's and I can get it.
Get out of here. Oh, they do.
Wow, they need to add 5 more X's and I can get it. 10X. Hey there, Captain James J. Skywalker.
Wow, 5X. I've never seen the 5X before.
That's
are you kidding me? That's 5. I still got to go down 5 to get into that one. But
Clubby. Shin kicks. I'm sending you shin kicks.
Ow! Damn it, my shins hurt again.
That is, and only 35 smack rolls. That's not bad. Yep.
Yeah, that's not bad. What I'm saying. It's
how much is the hat?
Yeah, how much is that?
Let's see, the toque or the beanie, or you're talking baseball?
Oh,
hat?
I love that
No,
you
the
just said
top.
toque. Lord Thoth and all
What
the
is a toque?
Canadians who are here, Chris Persia, all of us were
The
like,
white hat. There you go.
why are they calling that a beanie? That's not a
That's a
beanie.
toque.
That's a
Hey,
toque.
Cardinal Sins here.
I watch
Thank
Bob
you.
and Doug McKenzie.
Cardi, thank you for the. Oh, they got a
Hey,
black one. That's what I want,
Cardi.
the black one. Cardi Sin for a $9.99 super sticker. Cardinal, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you. You're too kind. It is good to see you, Gil. I hope you are doing well, buddy.
Sweetheart of a
Cardinal
human.
Sin.
Let me see.
Hey,
the
do you
white
know
one.
that he has a
the white
genre
one.
show now?
I know he has a lot of shows. I think. I mean, he's got a few shows. What do you mean?
Like we were talking privately because we're friends on Twitter, and he was telling me about this show where they discuss genre, and I was like, that's a really great idea. That's such a cool idea. So yeah, looking forward to stopping in and watching that.
Well, everyone, of course, I have the links in my description below to many of my great friends' channels, including Cardinal Sins. It's down there. Please, if you have not already, please do subscribe to him. And I don't know what I want, the black one or the white one.
I don't like the black. The black one, the logo's too
black
hidden.
was
I
too
think.
dark. Yeah,
probably the gray would stay cleaner.
I would normally like the. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go gray there. The gray one, because I don't. The white one's too bright.
The white's for
that's
playing
the one
tennis.
I'll get that. I wonder if it would fit my stupid fat head. I'll have to find out.
Will you stop it? You call yourself stupid
Stop
or
it
fat
with the
one
fat.
more time. Shin kicks.
I am fat and stupid. What do you got? Something against fat and stupid people? What are you, prejudiced?
Dimensionally challenged.
bigoted?
Remember, it's
Pleasant Valley
dimensionally
Picker.
challenged.
Pleasant Valley Picker. Hello there.
Hello.
Y'all are a bunch of bigolets.
I would love to have this hat though. This is
yeah, I'm gonna get the gray one. I love that. I love that hat.
because that'd
That's
be
what he
good to
means
wear
by
around.
the Starbucks.
And then
thing,
people would recognize it. Like only fans of the show would know what that is.
Yeah,
So.
that's what he means
That's
by
why I like that.
the Starbucks thingy. I got to get that hat. Yeah,
Oh,
if it's
that's
the
why,
right
that's
kind
why.
of hat.
Yeah, it's a baseball hat, right? Yeah.
Oh, I
You know,
cannot
let's see,
believe how
product
many
details
disgusting
below.
bots are in here tonight.
Well, wait a minute. Let's be fair to the bot for a second. What it says there's not probably inaccurate. It says,
Don't
jerky
read it.
is cheaper
Don't read it. Don't
than
read it.
Tinder. I mean, can you argue with that? I mean, it might be cheaper. It is actually cheaper because you're not spending any money that I know of when you're vaxxed. I'm just saying. I'm trying to be fair. I would be fair
Just
to
trying
everyone
to
in
be
chat,
fair.
including the bots. I mean, they're people too, sort of, except they're bots. They're bot people. And hey, just like Isaac is a person, so are these bots. They're intelligent life forms. Damn it! These bots are life forms. You're all mean, but to them, blocking them every time you wrenches.
I'd
Those
like
are
it
your
if they
feelings.
would just. I would love it if they would just do the badge, like the divisional badge, and and you could just get like a big one on the center of your T-shirt. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah.
Claude wants. He doesn't need no stinking badges.
That sweatshirt's the best seller, I guess. Yep.
Is it?
All right, Pleasant Valley.
Yeah,
Take it easy, buddy.
Best selling. Yep. Take care, PA.
Thank you, Kal-El. I appreciate you, buddy. Well, thank you for that.
Thank you, Kal-El. Love you, honey.
What's that there? Personalized command badge thingy?
Yeah, this is
Nice.
the one I'm talking about. This is
Oh,
the
that's
one
the
I want to
sleeve
get
shirt.
Andy.
Yeah. I like that one.
Yeah.
Does he like the Orville or no?
But this one you can.
Oh,
personalize.
Andy!
Yeah, this one you can
Andy
personalize.
loves the Orville. He's crazy for it.
So you could have with the white, you could have Commander Clobbery. Commander Clobby.
Yes.
Captain Clobby?
Captain
Commander.
Clobby.
Captain
He's the
Clobby. Yeah.
commander. I'm the captain. Damn it. Take 2 steps. You're reduced 2 steps in rank. Return to your post.
Mark, you're relieved of duty. Please go to your quarters.
He said,
Okay.
Security, please escort
I'll see you in an hour.
Mr. D with a C
The
to
booth for
his quarters.
the booth for this one, sir? Yes, the booth.
Your agonizer, please.
You're an agonizer, please.
Come on,
You're
I've already
lying,
got a
you might
bad.
even make captain.
I've already got a bad motivator. So
Yes. So does Obi-Wimp.
See, this
Or
one, I
Oak,
wish
at least
this
have an
one was in the
excuse.
boss's
Yeah.
size because I think the boss would look great in this, and I would love it to see him wearing Captain Clobby with
That wouldn't fit me.
I know, but the sweatshirt would.
Yeah, I don't want. Yeah, but down here everything's a sweatshirt because it's sweating. It's this time
you
of
don't
year.
wear that, right?
Down here, everything is a damn sweat. So there's nothing. This is Louisiana. It's all one big sweat.
Yeah.
Eric K says, Bobby, go screw yourself. No, he doesn't say. He says, as long as Clobby does not get a promotion to admiral, because apparently the rise in rank makes them all dumb and evil. Yeah, the evil admirals. Hey, they've not done that on the Orville yet. I hope they never do an evil admiral thing. With Brandon Braga there, I'm surprised we haven't seen monsters all over the place.
Oh, boy.
You know, Brandon Braga's doing a fine job, but maybe they don't let him write it, because is there going to be a Brandon Braga episode of the Orville? And PJ, do you know this? Look, God bless him, because at least he's doing a great job. But he used to write some crazy, funky, weird ass TNG, and even an Enterprise episode. The dude was obsessed with turning people into monsters and crazy.
Well,
so I don't know if he got it out of his system or what.
Maybe he's getting his rocks off by doing different aliens on this show. I don't know, because look at that girl.
What girl?
The spiky girl.
Yeah. Oh boy, the white skin spiky girl. That was freaky.
Yeah, but
that was very kinky.
Way. It's like somebody is regulating him so that he doesn't make a fool out of himself, and his monster suit madness is put to good use.
I mean, did he marry Jerry Ryan? So I mean, you gotta admire him there, or at least certainly envy him there. But so yeah. What's it? Braga has written some goofy episodes, but he did a good job on a lot of stuff too. And he's doing a good job here, I guess.
He's doing a fabulous job. I guess it also depends upon what kind of a team you're on. Because if you have somebody who's on your team and they're like, look, it can't be Swamp Thing and going around murdering everyone. It has to be Spiky Girl, and she likes lollipops after Jiggy Jiggy. Then it works.
Jiggy Jiggy.
But just don't buy her balloons for anniversary.
Yeah, that was
you do
messed
not
up.
want no.
So Hungry Boy, are you saying Braga worked on I'm assuming you mean the later Outer Limits shows, not the original? Obviously, he would have been old enough to work on the original. So he is to Outer Limits, Braga, what Batmite is to Batman. Wow. I didn't watch that Outer Limits.
Hey, Mark, can we get a picture of Spiky Girl up here?
Sure,
I'm going to put you back on duty, but if you mess up this next time, that's it.
Yeah,
it won't be your quarters. Done. I won't relieve you of duty. I will put you in the brig.
Oh God, I'm gonna end up in the brig. I got a Spiky Girl. Let me do Spiky Girl.
Can we get a screen cap of Spiky Girl?
Yeah, I'll get
I don't
Spiky
know. That might
Girl,
be tough to find.
I'm going to search off screen, because if I search Spiky Girl, you never want to know.
No, you don't want to do that. You don't want to get yourself into trouble.
I'm getting it.
She did say Jiggy Jiggy, Chris Persia.
Jiggy Jiggy.
I don't know what it means, though, and I don't want anyone speculating. Kate, your filthy minds here are solved. Oh, did you see the trailer, Mark? They had a trailer for Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe. It's going to be on Paramount Plus. I almost want to get it's the Larry. Oh man, I was on Midnight's Edge earlier with the great Tom and all that. Happy birthday yesterday to Tom, by the way.
Yep, happy birthday, Tom.
It was Tom's birthday.
Yes, he had a big birthday celebration. I couldn't make it, but anyway. We watched the trailer. Good God, because remember Beavis and Butthead Do America from the 90s?
Yeah.
Well, this is Do the Universe. In the trailer, basically. They go out, they get on a spaceship because it's some kind of NASA program, whatever, and then they end up, it comes back in the year 2022. So they're in modern times. Oh God, it looks so funny. It's gonna be on Paramount Plus later this month. I gotta have it now.
Nice.
I love this and Butthead. It looks, and of course it's Mike Judge, so they're the same, and he's probably not gonna be very nice to. Can you imagine what SJW is gonna do with that? Because he hates him.
Anyway. Yeah, right. All right. Well, I might have to revert to the screen cap. So give me 30 seconds.
I figured
no problem.
No, but I'm gonna have to do a screen cap. I'll have to do a screen
cap. We got to show everyone Spiky Girl.
No, yeah, I'll do a screen cap.
Last night, that's all you're gonna find is a screen cap.
Screen cap. Yeah.
I'd like to know her name. I'm gonna go look up her name. Hold on.
Yeah. What was the name of the episode last night? What was it called?
It was called Electric Sheep.
Yeah, Electric Sheep. Yeah. It was a nod to Philip
K. Dick reference.
Yep. Let me go see.
Do androids.
Yes, it was.
Sorry if you can hear me clickety clicking. You guys know I don't like to do that. I think it's rude, but I just want to go find out what her name is because she's sexy. She was very sexy, and it was so cool. The creature that they made her, the alien they made her, was outstanding. It was so cool.
the brilliance of this episode was also one of the things that made it amazing was, some of those shots of Isaac's face, there's nothing there, and it emoted anyway because of the way the tension and the way it was directed. You look at the faces on these dumbasses on Strange Nude Worms, and nothing comes out but smarm and just snidiness. And it's like, ugh. You see this face, and they have full faces because they look like people. This face with nothing on it but two blue eyes, more emotion comes from that because of the way this show is made and directed than any of that crap that they make. Bad reboot garbage and Disney Plus minus shit makes. Amazing.
I love you.
It's just
is it Aurelia? I think it's Aurelia.
Could be.
And I went to watch The Orville last night on Hulu, and it wasn't even showing up on the home. Where they promote stuff.
It needs to be on the homepage. Yeah. I had to
search for it. I just searched for it. I was like, what's going for? It's like they got a banner of heaven. It's like, no, why is it not showing ridiculous. The Orville on the? It's it's then you got to go.
Yeah, this girl's beautiful.
Oh wow, I want to see her.
Alexis Knapp is her name, and she is just absolutely gorgeous. And her character is Aurelia. I think that's
Knapp with an N.
With a K-N-A-P-P.
There we go.
She is smoking hot.
Holy mother of... You ain't kidding.
She was funny, too, because it was very she was supposed to play an alien valley girl type, and she played it perfectly. Shit.
Why did you have to make me go fall in love? Oh, my God.
Isn't she gorgeous?
Oh, my, yes. I mean, anyone who can make that weird-looking alien with the white skin and the spikes.
Yep.
That sexy. I guess it just stands to reason that they're unbelievable in real life.
She's Aurelia. Her name is Aurelia, and I can't remember her planet, but I think it begins with a D. It's like Drasilia.
They may have said it. They said it right.
Chris Persia sent a screen grab. Thank you, Chris. I'll grab that in a second.
Yeah. I forget what her planet is called, but I want to see more people. If the algorithms are fetching info, I want to say it now that I want to see more of Aurelia, and I want to know more about her planet, Drasilia or Dracinia.
Well, we might not know much yet because he was barely in the episode.
Yep.
But she might. I have a suspicion she's the kind of character that will pop up once or twice again, but they won't do much with her other than and then maybe, who knows, maybe use her later, but I would love to see her. Oh, good God almighty.
Yeah, she's beautiful. Ooh. That screen grab makes her look kind of evil. She's actually...
Well, it's when you do the screen grab, I'm getting the one Chris sent me. So
she has beautiful eyes, and it's weird because you're looking at this spiky thing that looks like a dog toy, and it's this gorgeous woman, and she plays the Valley Girl alien to a T. She is hysterical. She puts the little lollipop in her mouth, and it's so funny. She's marvelous.
Good to see you, Max. Oh, that's a great scene. But wow.
Aurelia.
Wow.
Yeah. Little cutie patootie.
It's a better screen. Thank you. Much better. Thank you. Thank you for that, Chris.
Gorgeous. Good Lord.
Yes, there you go.
What's the actress's name in real life? You said
her name is Alexis Knapp, and the character's name is Aurelia. And like I said, I don't remember what the planet is, but it begins with a D. It's something like Drasilia or Dracinia. Yeah. It's like a plant or something. It sounds sort of like it was derived from Latin.
Perfect.
Gorgeous.
Yep.
Oh, good God, man, you're kidding.
And I loved that that so much of her body was shown. I enjoyed that. There was no prudishness about this, and it wasn't uncomfortable, and she wasn't overly sexualized. It was like they were just both having fun together. It was just so freeing to watch something where we were finally being treated like adults again.
Is she, I guess, is this show rated, it's on Hulu, so is it rated, or can they show, not that we need to care about seeing that stuff.
But, I'll go look on IMDb and find
They say bullshit, but they don't really say any bad words.
Yeah, I guess, not that you need to, anyway, I mean, it's just...
no, I'm just saying, they cuss a little bit.
I guess they have a little bit more leeway.
Well, Marcus says bullshit but it's like, I think that's PG for the United States, or at least PG-13.
Yeah, I can say
I
that
think.
now.
But
Yeah.
he's pretty upset in this episode. I won't spoil it, but
Cactus Girl.
Well, good night, Dad Man.
Dad Man, take it easy, buddy.
Good night, Dad Man Clan.
Maybe I'll be playing some Fortnite or later, but I don't know how late that'll be. But we've only a few days left in the season. Got to get our levels up. Yep.
Practice. Yeah, I love Milt Wilford Mott. I love Milt Wilford. He's cool. Wow.
And of course, the new girl that plays Charlie is awfully cute.
She's smoking.
So.
What is it? Look, I love the show, but Seth gets his girlfriend in there on all these shows, doesn't he? That's
well, he was dating Allura for a while. I don't know. Is he still dating?
First Allura, that was House.
Is he still dating her? Or?
No, I don't think so. He's dating the one that's Charlie. I think now, from what I heard.
Oh, he's dating Charlie now.
I could be wrong, but
I don't think Ann Winters is as hot as Alexis Knapp.
No, but she's a cutie. She's playing a bitter little biatch, though.
Yeah.
But
well, she's supposed to be the naysayer, so we can't spoil it. But it was like Lord Thoth was saying earlier. This is a very serious thing that people carry with them, that they grieve over their entire life, their entire lives. Many people grieve over this, and it's a difficult thing to sort through. If you're a person in real life. And so I think there's verisimilitude here in the fact that you can't just discard that type of trauma. And so it's up to Charlie to sort of work through that on camera. And it's done in such a sincere way because Seth is such a sincere person that it's quite enjoyable. Oh, goodness, the stupid, gross bots are back.
We'll spike them away. Yep, RK spiked them away.
Thank you, Eric. Get them.
Cheaper than tender. Yeah.
Yeah. So everyone just get Hulu and just keep it playing over and over, like
That's
I was
doing
with the motion picture. Just put it on rewind.
I use it on. I sling it from my phone to the TV. So
yeah.
But Mark, look at that Hulu, the Orville New Horizons. Just get rid of Hulu, and then where it says the Orville New Horizons in the Orville script, that's the T-shirt I want. Or the one to the left that says the Orville New Horizons with the picture of the ship. Make that into a T-shirt. I want those two T-shirts.
Cool. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah. This is not. I did just search the episode. There's not a lot of stuff.
And there's nothing out there yet. Yeah.
There's not a lot of stuff, but the funny thing too was Adrian Palicki and Gordon had gotten married. Scott Grimes, like you had gotten married in real life.
They did,
but they stayed together, I think, for like 2 months. And I was at the Orville panel at NYCC in 2019, which was a fantastic panel, and some of it's on YouTube if you Google it.
Don't tell me they're divorced.
Oh, they got divorced right away. And then someone in the chat like came up to us like, congratulations on your marriage. We hope you're doing well. And everyone in the crowd like groaned like, you moron, don't you know they just got divorced, like their marriage.
Did they just laugh?
And she said, oh, thank you very much. And just, they were pleasant about it, but they were both there. Seth wasn't there. And then they were joking about doing someone asked, will you ever do a musical episode? So of course Scott Grimes has an incredible voice. So there's a joke he started singing, and then he got all the cast members to say, "Oh, it was hysterical! It was so much fun." But they real good chemistry and good. You could see they really had gelled. But of course, that was 2019 when I saw that. So
how long ago it is now? God. Crazy, man! It's 3 years ago, dude. It's crazy.
I know. It's so ridiculous. I can't believe it, but they just have to keep making this show over and over and over again. I'll watch 1 million seasons of this stuff.
That was a good scene to open the episode too. So in the cafeteria, that was interesting.
The scene with the kid running through that thing, that was pretty. I mean, that
was great too.
When it opened up at first, I was going to be like, okay, now this is a little out there. This action's but it's so well done too.
Yeah,
but I was like, what the hell's going on here? I mean, I figured it was probably they were either backtracking or it was some kind of dream or something, a recap or whatever that was going on. But it was still incredibly well done. It was exciting, but brutal.
It was well enough that it tricked you, yeah. So
yeah, and yet
poor Marcus.
Yep, he got a little tall, but the other kid still looks the same, and it's been like 3 years.
The little kid is a sweetheart. What's his name again? His name is BJ Tanner. No, Kai Weiner or Wenner or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And he's good.
I love that little Kai kid who plays Ty Finn. I think he's adorbs. Adorbs.
And he's really good. The little kid really does a good job.
Well,
so you're telling me she's not that cute,
who plays Marcus Finn, he actually was
cute.
A terrible actor before, and now he's really he's becoming a good actor now.
Yeah. So this girl here, Charlotte, she's beautiful.
Yeah. Raquel was saying, no, she's not as pretty as the other girl.
She's not. Look up the other girl.
Yeah, I mean,
she looks pretty cute there too.
I think she's up there. I mean,
she's absolutely stunningly beautiful. But I'm just saying, like, I my vote is put them all in there.
All right, I'll put them all in the lifeboat. Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, all these girls are gorgeous is basically my point. That's my rhetoric here. Can we please have all the hot girls on the show?
Alexa is definitely even hotter, but this girl's a hottie now. I mean,
she is. But
Claude is saying Seth likes girls at least 20 years younger. Someone did a graph of
I guess
of who who's the guy from Titanic, the actor? Oh God, brain freeze. That everyone.
You mean Billy Zane?
No, the head guy in Titanic, the young guy.
Titanic.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
The actor.
What?
You know, the actor from Titanic.
You guys
Titanic. Billy Zane.
No, he's a bad guy, the love guy, you know.
Oh, Leonardo the crappy face?
Yes!
Yes. Sorry.
I hate
total
him.
brain lock. So someone did a graph of like all his girlfriends and the age that he broke up with them. He breaks up with them every girlfriend before they're 26 or something.
Oh no.
That was horrible.
There was a question. William Shatner was asked by Gene Roddenberry on the record that the album called Inside Star Trek, and he said, some people are always asking me, this is in I can't do Roddenberry's voice exact. Why does Captain Kirk always get a new girl every week? And Shatner says, because he uses up the old one. We ran around saying that forever. I know it's mean and evil and sexist. We'd say like, well, because he uses up the old one.
I got to show this. Which is hysterical. So
and again,
Leonardo's girlfriend age. Leonardo's.
And imagine how toxic Roddenberry and Shatner were for laughing at that.
No, they're wonderful because, women do that to men as well.
Right.
So, like people need to just have a get real moment.
Because he uses up the old one. It's just...
Look at this.
Look at this graph. So this is very, we love math. I don't know if Andrew Jill is here, but here's a graph.
You love science?
Leo's age, yeah. And then this is all his girlfriends. So up to
Blake Lively, didn't she marry?
What the hell?
This is a few years old, but
she married what's his name from Vancouver there? What's his name?
Ryan Reynolds.
Ryan Reynolds. She got a nose job and changed her face with plastic surgery, and then she married Ryan Reynolds. That girl, Erin Heatherton. She's quite cute.
She only lasted a few years.
Oh, look! If they married this or went out with this twerp, they're not. There, you're gonna find any not so. You're not gonna find anything less than hot. Not even just sort of okay. Not. Yes. I mean, this guy.
So this girl's only got 4 years left.
This no!
Camilla's only got 4 years left.
TikTok. Oh boy. I have shirts that are older than 21 years.
Claude said Ricky Gervais made fun of DiCaprio for something. Have young girls. He says, but the time Titanic was over, his date was too young for him. Wow.
Evil but funny. Yeah, Ann Winters, very cute. But the Alexis Knapp, gorgeous, and Adrian Palicki, gorgeous. Very cute girls.
I love Adrian. I've always loved her. Even though she wasn't the right pick for Wonder Woman. Of course, she played Wonder Woman in that unsold David Kelly pilot. She was on Agents of Schmuck. She played so she played a DC character. And then she played a mom. She played Mockingbird. They never called her Mockingbird. She played Bobby.
I think that they ended up calling her Mockingbird.
I guess. But anyway, I've always thought
she was gorgeous
beautiful
on that show. Yeah, and they were going to do a spinoff with another guy, so they kicked her off the show. Well, they kicked her off, but they they had her leave the show with her boyfriend at the time on the show, and then they never got. And they did like a backdoor pilot, and then never got picked up.
Bobby
and then she was
Morse
off
on
the
there,
show.
but okay, it says Bobby Morse, Phantom Mouse on her, so they never called her. I know she's Bobby Morse, but they never called her Mockingbird.
I thought they did, but
maybe they did. But she
I
didn't
can't
have a
remember
costume.
anything. I can't remember comics I have in the other room, so
she didn't have
like
the
Superman comic. You're asking me about that.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Since we're talking
I found
hotness,
it in my family room. Yeah.
Click on the picture of the two different Salayans, will you?
Right here.
Yeah. Since we're being toxic, talking about hotness here. Yes. I thought Halsey Sage was she's a cutie, but I'm in love with Talia. I think she's a super sexy hottie. There's a difference between a cutie and a fantastic hottie. Yeah, I mean, I love them both. I think they're both great characters too.
Have you seen Jessica Zor in real life?
Beautiful beyond belief.
She is, wow. Her eyes are incredible.
Fantastic. That's what I love. Another thing to love about this show, it's so toxic because they actually put quote unquote people that people want to look at on a TV show. Imagine that instead of doing what they do to them on Discovery and all these other shows, Discoveries, where they try to make people not look good, or at least the women.
Yep.
Yeah, but they do definitely cover their figures up, but then they have some scenes that are like, wowzers, these girls are pretty cute. So
yeah, well, we're going to see plenty of shirtless guys on this
but not
show
in film.
Seth MacFarlane is running it, and I will tell you that I'm not a big fan of big Hollywood crushes, and everyone around here who knows me knows I don't really believe in huge Hollywood crushes and having these Hollywood icons that you follow. It doesn't appeal to me. However, I will say this: I'm a total nerd, and I think Seth MacFarlane is very, very cute. He's adorable, and he would make a wonderful nerd boyfriend. He is a cutie patootie, like really, really a lot.
Snail Messiah with a $20 20 DTK Danish krona super chat. Thank you so much. Well, Snail Messiah, you're too kind. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's very generous. He says, thank you all for getting me excited for sci-fi. Well, if we've done that, I am honored that you would say that, Snail. And again, for those who don't know, Snail is a really cool friend of the show who sent me comics from over there. I just appreciate you so much. And thank you for that. And I'm glad if we've done that, man, that makes me feel better than I can even express. So thanks, Snail Messiah. I appreciate you, buddy. Max says, oh, yes, he's quoting Blake 7 here. Word of your greatness has reached us here at Freedom City. Would you please consider visiting us here? We need all the gallant, sporting gentlemen we can. Your friend Crantor. Yes. And I challenge the Clute at speed chess. I love that episode. Gambit is my top
great
episodes. Yeah.
Mr. Parrish, Alara, played by Halston Sage, she had a previous commitment. So, we talked about a little bit about that on Orville Nation, about her exit, and she really wanted to have a film career, but she's not one of those ungrateful nitwits who quits a show. She actually, from what I understood when we were running Orville Nation, was that she had already had a contract in the works when she signed on to do that first season of the Orville. So beautiful young woman. I wish her the very best in her film career. She's quite lovely, and I'm going to miss her because she was just a sweetheart, and I love the whole open this jar of pickles. But Jessica Zor is
I love them both.
Such a gorgeous girl, and I like that she brought a darker, tougher security. The person in charge of security. She's no nonsense.
Less bubbly.
Well, it's not that. It's that Alara was
That's
unsure
true,
of herself because she was so young and she was in such a high position.
Right.
But when we look at Tal, we know Tal is in charge. Like, I would go into a fight with Nausicaans if Tal was with me. And I love Tal. and I think she's great. But we will always miss Alara. She was a cutie patootie, and we'll always miss her.
Either one of those characters are 10 billion times better character than any of that crap. I don't keep doing it, but I'm sorry. It needs to be done. The garbage that try to spoon feed you from the filth and some of these other horrible like CW shows and shit like that. There's people who cannot write characters as opposed to people on this show who can write excellent characters.
Yep.
And that's the important. And yeah, Talos is terrific. I mean, she's Chilean, and that's about the only thing that they have in common. She's and they're both the same job, but
yeah,
she's just so different. I love her. I mean, I think again, I was so sad to see Holliston go. I was like, I'm not going to really be able to accept anybody in that role. And then I did. It's just like, wow.
They did a nice job replacing her.
Because they were very careful in not trying to recreate the affection we had for Alara. Alara is your younger sister and you want her to succeed. Tal is somebody who, like I said, if you're going to fight some Nausicaans, you take Tal with you. She'll have a whiskey with you afterwards. She eats pizza, but she's also sexy, brilliant, fun to be around. She's loyal. And I'll tell you something
and
about
really
Tal.
Strong. Don't mess with her.
Exactly. But she has very high morals. She doesn't put herself all out there. She's reserved. She's a little bit I don't want to use the word introverted, but she doesn't show her cards to anyone until she's sure of what she's making of the situation. And that makes her a very good investigator. I would never F with Tal.
Yes.
I would invite her over for a whiskey and to play cards, but I'd never F with her. She is tough, tough, tough. Nausicaans are afraid of Tal.
If they had Nausicaans in that universe.
If they had
Nausicaans. Mocklins are scared of her. I love the way she dressed down that idiot Clyden. That was great.
Oh, yes. And she took him down, man. She took him down. And she admonished him for just his
being a bigot,
horrible behavior. Horrible.
Yeah, she's really wonderful. And again, it was one of those things where I wasn't sure that was going to be a good replace. And anyone could replace, because we really fell in love with Alara, so she came along and they did it. The writing and combined with the great casting of this wonderful actress sold it. And again, you love Alara, but hey, you lose her and they don't.
You did get her back one episode or two. I think,
yeah, she was in that Road Not Taken.
Yep.
Alara came back.
Look at these nasty things are back, and Scuba Pete
Scuba
says,
Pete.
Scuba Pete.
I had to call him Scuba Pete.
Did
someone say
whiskey? Scuba
I don't
Pete,
think they did.
I would just like to admit right now that I cannot drink whiskey. I've never had whiskey. I sipped it one time, and it was like I could imagine what gasoline would taste like. It was absolutely nasty. There's no way I could ever. I'm too much of a wimp. So Tal would have to drink the whiskey, and I would just play tough girl by standing beside her, going, "Yeah, whiskey."
Yeah. The thing is, Scuba Pete, is them good old boys were drinking whiskey and wine, and they were saying this will be the day that I die. It's the only thing I think of with whiskey in the song. So
Seth is dating Anna and Winter.
What a shock.
That's a shock. Yeah.
How horrible of him.
They're first romantically linked after the actress joined the Orville. So I don't know what came first, the Orville or.
He said, "You can be on my show, but you have to date me." Okay.
No, he is 100%. He is 100 proof sexy. The thing is that people get so caught up in the whole Hollywood mystique and the Hollywood international sex symbol. There are plenty of us out here who are just plain old nerds, just nerd girls who not only find Seth very visually appealing, but he's a jazz singer. He loves science. He reads. The quintessential nerd. I love this guy. And he's hot for nerds. He's hot for nerds.
But look, the guy gave me the Orville. I never liked it. The wonderful Jill's here. Love you, Jill. Great to see you.
Hey, Jill.
But she's not listening live yet. She's catching. Anyway, okay. I have double speed, so she didn't hear us. Look, I never liked any of his shows till the Orville, but he gave us this, and I love it. I think his political tweets are garbage. But yet he is also a stand-up guy who does not hate people who disagree with him on those things. So I respect him. And of course, he has talents I'll never have. He's far more talented fellow than I'll ever be. And I have every respect and admiration for him on all those counts. Like I said, his political tweets are so stupid I can't get into them. But other than that, I love the guy. He gave me this, so he can do whatever he wants. And again, he is not a hate monger like a lot of people on his side of the political aisle. He's friends with people that have differing views, and it makes him, to me, that makes him a stand-up guy that I have.
We had a relationship with Rush
great
Limbaugh.
Respect for.
Said he was friends with
good
him.
buddies with Rush. Hey, Mr. Angel, good to see you there.
He's not afraid to engage with the rhetoric. Now, I'm a polite person, so I don't talk about sex, religion, or politics in public, especially randomly. But
he does tweet a lot, though. Yeah.
He does. But I should say too that PJ from Orville Nation knows that I told everyone and their dog. I did not like his work before the Orville. I mean, I love his singing. I think he's a wonderful singer. I love the music that he puts out. I love his reading list on Instagram. And I think that he is like nerd girl hot. This is like a hot nerd for nerd girls like me. Yeah, I did not like his potty humor weird stuff before. There's absolutely no way I could engage with those cartoons and stuff that he made. They're nauseating. I hate the potty humor stuff. And, it's really beneath him. He's quite brilliant. And it's nice to see him doing the Orville.
A lot of people like that. They, as smart as they are, they like the potty humor stuff just because it kind of appeals to their childish nature, childish side that they have. And I don't mind that. I just never thought that show was funny. A lot of my friends love it.
The Blue Harvest Star Wars stuff was funny.
Yeah, the Star Wars ones were funny. Seth, you should watch his comedy, Central Roast. He's very funny. He is. And he was actually, I don't even like the Oscars, but back when he hosted it years ago, he was really funny on that. And he got a lot of crap from people for being funny. And like I said, he maintained someone as diametrically opposed as Rush Limbaugh to his politics, yet they were friends. He did a whole episode about him, and he used to, Rush would go in there and do voices for him. And that's what I'm saying. He could be friends with people irregardless of what their politics are.
Yep.
And that's all that matters to me. In other words, even if I like I said, I think his tweets are dumb, I just don't look at him. But the guy has given me this show, and I respect him for his talent and his ability to coexist with others who don't think the same way as he does. That's that's more important than anything, really. And so I love this guy. I mean, I love him. I mean, and I really appreciate him.
Yeah,
it depends what kind of humor you like too. Like Max likes American Dad, and I watch some of that. I like it, but I think it depends on what kind of mood you're in, and just I'm not saying it's good or bad, or just certain people gravitate towards like I love Star Trek and different sci-fi, and maybe I don't like certain types of shows, or so it depends on what type of humor you like, but there's no denying the guy is incredibly talented, as you can see. He can change genres and. Like I always mention, comedians, I think, are the best actors. I think comedy is the toughest thing to pull off. So look at Bill Murray, how revered he is. And, he went one of the great, comedy performances in history, in Ghostbusters, Caddyshack, you name it. And then Lost in Translation, look how great of a movie that is. So he can, and he's been doing some dramas lately.
That was an outstanding movie.
And so it shows you the talent that's there.
Hey, fellas, I beg your pardon. Please excuse me. I'm sorry to interrupt, but Mr. Angel is waking up, and Chef is just grabbing a coffee. He will be right back with us. And at the same time, on the other side of the earth, Pop Culture Republic, Pop, is tired, and he's got to be getting off to
Pop
bed.
Culture.
Good night, Pop.
Good to see you. We appreciate you being here. Well, appreciate that, sir. I'm glad to have you here with us. Look, it's a happy night. Like I said, after coming, I thought it was going to be today rather than last night with this drop. And I loved it so much. Can't wait to watch this episode again. It made me so happy. And especially coming off that Obi-Wan turd. That was
depressing to watch.
Me off so bad.
I don't watch any of that garbage.
But you can
now that you have Disney Plus.
I'm not going to
That
be
was a
watching
joke.
any of
That
that.
was a
Please don't
joke.
say that to me, or I won't get it, and I'll keep on asking J Man
No,
to send me the show.
No.
I absolutely hate that garbage so much.
No, you
Is
don't have to watch
it is such an insult to the public's intelligence. It infantilizes. It insults. It
You're talking
is
about the filth.
just all of that Disney Plus crap that they make. It's all garbage. All the new Star Wars.
That's
It's
true.
all garbage. All of it. It's all garbage.
Yeah. Well, it just made me.
This whole thing where the corporation has seized our forms of communications and technology, and they're wielding them the way that the church used to wield books, holding that power and using it as this didactic mechanism, this over moralizing mechanism. Do you have any idea how insane I think it is as a social scientist that people are looking to a corporation for moral, ethical, and social guidance? OMG. It's so ridiculous. I cannot support it. It is the most insane thing I have ever witnessed people doing. And they're, some of them aren't even aware they're doing it. The corporation is aiming to be the new form of church, the new form of governance for people's internal sense of self. Scary, very scary.
I was just bitching about Obi-Wan being ruined as a character, but I'm with you there too. Though.
Well, yeah, just the. I mean, we can mention it. We were talking before the pre-show a little bit, but what they're doing is they're messing with canon, and it'd be one thing to have Obi-Wan in the beginning of that series is going to be a little bit broken down, a little bit, but for 10 years, and then I don't know how much to spoil it. I assuming most people had a chance to watch it, but unfortunately. Well, I got to go ahead. Yeah, it's okay to mention what everyone knows at this point, right? Who fights in this third episode? What do you think, Clobbering Time?
Well, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spoiler.
Trash called Obi-Wan Kenobi.
So Darth, the one thing I didn't want to see was Darth Vader fighting Obi-Wan. If they had, separate storylines, separate arcs, and they did it, and some people described it. Well, it really was not a fight. It was just Darth showing how powerful he is and torturing Obi-Wan. Of course, then Obi-Wan ends up in like a pool of fire, and he gets some superficial burns on his shoulder, but instead of going up in flames, that didn't match. And there's silly things in the show, like this picture of the force. There's a force field gate that's in the middle of the show, right? And they're in a floating truck basically, and they get stopped at a checkpoint which has 3 laser beams, and there's a fight or whatever. We'll talk about it in a second. You can talk about how lame it was, Clobber Times, but then Obi-Wan's trying to get through the gate, and like the previous shot, it's like you could just walk around that. There's no force field on the other side. He's trying to shoot it out. And there's silly stuff where it insults your intelligence.
Chris Kershaw or Eric K, would you please let Hungry Boy know in the chat when he can unmute?
Oh, okay. No, tell him now, because I can't take it anymore. It's put me in a bad mood. I hate it so much. This unless you feel like it, Mark. I mean, but I don't care.
Well, I just want to say that we hope that
finish what you have to say.
Yeah, that was the one thing in the series that we didn't want to see. And we got it, and it was pitifully done, and Darth was massacring innocents, and not that he's a stand-up guy to begin with, but it seemed out of character for me in terms of the brutality and the viciousness that instead of fighting other soldiers or other people, he's just he snaps the neck of a young kid. It was just
horrible. Yeah,
horrible.
Let's not. Yeah. I can't take it. It makes me want.
All right. I don't want to torture anymore.
Unless you feel like you want to do it, but
no. But we were.
I mean, because I honestly thought nobody would care about spoilers, but Hungry Boy is important to me. I'd rather have him not have to turn the thing off.
Yeah. No. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Unless you feel like
just
it.
Hungry Boy
Chris will let him know when you're done talking about it, and let him know when he can unmute.
That was the only spoiler I wanted to really get out,
Chris.
which killed me to see, because we didn't want to see that. So.
Yeah, no, I'm with it. It's trash. So anyway, but this really, after sitting through that trash and filth, and then the other filth we watched last week, was the continued filth there? to see something like this. And please, someone tell Hungry Boy to come back. So.
Yeah, Hungry Boy, come back. Yeah.
Are you done now? Can Chris?
Are you done? Yes.
Chris,
yeah.
the word is given. He will no longer be speaking about Obi-Wan Kenobi. Thank you, Chris Persia. Yes. I love you.
Well, no more spoilers.
No more spoilers.
We might keep saying how bad it is, but I mean, I did kind of like the first episodes. Well, okay, but the third episode, I thought, oh my goodness gracious.
Anyway, you could.
But Leia will be started for the NFL next year. The little Leia, because no one can catch that little kid.
True. This, however, and let's just stay happy tonight. We're not spoiling the Orville Reeler either. We haven't spoiled it much either. But that made me happy. Yeah. And that's true, Max Redstone. You can't spoil something that's already dead.
Yeah. No, I definitely don't think we spoiled the Orville episode, because I think everyone knows that the Orville is going to go in the particular direction we discussed, because of course those are the strings that need to be tied up from where we left off. So, yeah.
Honestly, didn't know. I didn't think Hungry Boy. I'm sorry, man. I didn't even think you would care about spoilers for that thing. So sorry, I did not know. I mean, I really didn't think anybody here would care, but that's cool. We respect that. So.
Well, look, so I always try to say,
if you don't want to be spoiled, then don't. Then I understand that. Anytime anyone, then that's. I'm that way on some stuff. I mean, I don't really care about spoilers too much, but if it's something I'm about to watch, like tomorrow or whatever, I'll just soon avoid everything so I can. If it's coming out 2 years from now or whatever, or if it's been out for 5 years or whatever, or 10 years, I don't really care that much.
Yeah, we're joking. One of the Star Trek shows, and I think it was in the chat. I said, spoilers, and we're like, the show is 40 years old. It's okay. Yeah, we made a joke, and you guys were laughing. Like,
yes,
spoilers.
If it's the original series and you're worried about spoilers, then you have a problem. But if it's
unless we have millennials or Gen Z in the chat, and then some of them are very interested in watching TOS. Remember when first watched TOS?
Sure. But
and do you remember how you protected J-Man and I as we watched Blake 7? So no,
that's true. Yeah. If you know someone's watching
no one's seen that show. But and by the way, that's also the thing is that was I'm talking about like a review. If we're here reviewing Star Trek, then this is it goes without saying we're going to talk about the whole thing.
Yeah.
So, Hungry Boy clarified things. Sorry, I thought it was an Orville spoiler. My
bad.
Was
Disney crap,
don't
buddy.
Care about Disney crap.
We're talking about.
You were right. You were right, Clobbering Times. I wouldn't think you'd care about that.
Yeah, I didn't think I was actually shocked by that.
He knew.
It was Opie. I knew. No, I know. See, I know my Hungry Boy.
Yes, you do. He is our good friend.
Yeah, I knew he doesn't care about that glop.
Yep.
Crap. As Clayton would say on Red Dwarf, tuberculotic sputum of a show.
Oh my.
Oh my. Yeah, so no, that was hard.
Could not be reached for further comment. You watched UFO? Good for you.
Awesome.
Hey,
dun,
cool.
Dun, dun, dun.
I love that opening. God, I never skipped. You know how you can skip the opening on shows?
I love it.
I never skip that opening.
Never skip the opening.
No, don't.
You know it's a good show when you want to watch the opening over again, because they got this thing now with some of the streaming services. They don't have it on YouTube, but when some streaming services says you can skip intro, right? And if I'm ever watching, like when I would be lazy when original Trek was on Netflix, and I would just pick an episode out of random to watch for the hell of it, I would never hit the skip. Like, hell no, do I not? That's just part of watching the show, is watching the opening. And yet with TNG, when I could, I'd always hit the skip, because
I skip it. I skip the TNG.
I can't skip it on the now because of the way we're watching it, but on Netflix I could. So, but when I watch other stuff, I kind of like, in most shows, if I really love a show, I like to watch the opening credits. We talked about that a lot here. So.
Yeah, we talked a lot about that.
Yeah,
original series. The opening was long too.
Original series, it is blasphemy to skip the intro on that. Yeah, blasphemy. TNG. Who cares? And DS9, by the way, is a pretty nice opening, but it's kind of, I can understand skipping that one, but I like that one, that opening. I mean, the one on the TNG is boring, really.
Mm-hmm.
And the one on the Orville,
you got to watch 4 episodes a week. It's precious minutes, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, my husband and I started rewriting the TNG one. We're like, TNG, the last time you had a successful show. And we just go through it. And...
Yes. Oh, favorite show. Oh, original BNG, BSG. Yes, I love that. Could not be reached for further comment. There are those who believe, with the voice of Patrick Meany, life here began out there with tribes of humans who may have been the forefathers of the Egyptians, or the Toltecs, or the Mayans. Some believe that there may yet be brothers of man who even now fight to survive somewhere beyond the heavens. Then you got that bum, 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 bum.
I literally have not heard those words since I was little.
I love it. I love that opening.
How about you, Mark? Have you watched it since you were little?
Oh yeah, I've watched it. Yeah, it's been in I always watch Battlestar Galactica in 1980. I always watch the episode. It's called Psy? What was the last episode?
With Starbuck.
Yeah,
that was different though. But that was the only good episode of that. But I love the Buck Rogers opening as well. The year is 1987. NASA launches the last of America's deep space probes. It's on its final ship, Ranger 3, Captain William Buck Rogers is blown out of his trajectory into an orbit 500 times more vast and returns Buck Rogers to Earth 500 years later. I can't do a good William Conrad who does that voice, but yes.
The deep voice, yeah.
I love that music, too. It's a great open. It's one of the coolest intro openings ever. The Buck Rogers. God, I love Buck Rogers. Yes, Stu Phillips did great on Battlestar Galactica and Buck Rogers. Could not be reached for comment. But the Galactica theme's incredible. I love it.
I also love, of course, the A-Team, different genre, but the A-Team opening
is that is a cool
great theme.
In 1972, a group of a crack commando squad was arrested and fit for a crime they didn't commit, or something like that, right?
Yeah, for a crime they did not commit.
And they had to go into something about the Los Angeles Underground. If you have a problem, if you need help, maybe you can hire the A-Team.
Dun, 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 dun,
dun, dun, dun.
So you get you.
How about that opening? And how about the scene?
Show.
Boom, 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 and they show Dirk Benedict, and they show him next to a Cylon,
and he looks at the Cylon. Yeah,
the opening credits. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's at Universal Studios. Yeah, and Hannibal is always in the Godzilla. Well, it's not Godzilla, but it's like a lizard. Lizard outfit. But that gets you to want to watch the show, like Magnum PI or Miami Vice have fantastic themes. Trying to think of, Simon and Simon, some of my favorite shows, they have great songs, and it gets you into watching the show. Of course, like Enterprise, that's a controversy over that opening, that opening song. But after a while, I didn't mind it so much. But and then you really want to watch that show once like, oh, this is gonna be great. This is the A-Team. Here we go. I want to hire them. So
nice. Let's see here. I was going to show Raquel. Have you seen the poster Raquel, our great friend Chris Persia, sent me, where it's definitely, you can see where a poster comparison where Seth MacFarlane and the Orville guys are definitely trolling the Strange New Worms idiots.
Why? Let me see.
Oh, well, that's the poster
side by side comparison. Let me find it.
Yeah, that was the tardigrade. Yeah,
that was no, not the tardigrade one. No,
not the tardigrade one. No.
Well, hang on. If he is doing any type of taunting, I mean, he has 100% like permission to do that, because there's no muck in his backyard. Seth is running like an actual science fiction show.
You tell me if you think this is him trolling them or not, because Chris was saying he thinks it is. I mean, look at this picture.
Okay, I'm looking.
It'll be up in a second here.
I got you, boss.
The hell are you? Okay.
Yeah, Hungry Boy, I didn't watch the A-Team. I just had someone in my family who did. So I had to listen to it, had to watch it.
Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
You're right, Chris. Chris, it's got to be a taunt. It's got to be a troll.
Look, and they've got an ostrich there.
An ostrich. It's got Pike on his writing Tango. They'll probably change his name because they're idiots and don't know it. And he's riding a frickin', that's his Mercer, I guess, riding an ostrich or some shit.
Good.
That is fantastic.
So good.
Now, to be fair, the Strangled Dude Worms one is I guess it's a good poster for what it's for. It's doing for shit though. But this
Well,
was
it's not
just
a
so
bad
hilarious.
poster, yeah.
Well, yeah, but yeah, it's
The
just
Enterprise
bad
is always
'cause
gorgeous,
by
but
bad people. So yeah.
they shouldn't have done those pylons. They should have the old pylons.
I
was
agree
so
with
ridiculous.
Chris. And so does Max.
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely trolling. Oh, it's 100% trolling. There's no doubt. It's just
Yes,
it's hysterical. Yeah.
that's fantastic.
And they did the other one. They did was they had the tardigrade in engineering as the character.
This is old.
Yeah, the old. Yeah,
look at the date. Look at the date. 3/10/22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the
Damn
other the other one they were making fun of him was when
Hey,
I think it was
Andrew.
the episode where Bortus got addicted to prawn.
Yes.
And in the holodeck, and then
Right.
that was the alien that gave him the program, and it looked just like the tardigrade.
That was an alien. Yeah.
It was hysterical.
Hey, Andrew, good to see you there. And Ezra, good to see you again.
Hi.
Yeah.
Ezra Goldstein.
Yep.
He's riding an emu.
That's hilarious.
I was making fun of Discovery. Yeah, obviously, this STD. Yeah. And I think some of the dialogue too. They made fun of it with the dialogue. So
Did they?
Well, it's lots of material to make fun of there.
Yeah, it deserves everything it gets. Filth. Filth must be treated like filth. I have who's ready for some Tripwire?
Let's do
sure,
Tripwire.
Yeah.
A little Tripwire, little bitching.
Scooby, anything you can do, I can do better.
Anything you could do, I can do better. All right. Okay, folks, our Tripwire segment for the evening. We'll go back to some Orville talking, whatever, but just a little comic book shift here.
Yeah.
Because for those who don't know, we've been following over the past few months Tripwire garbagey, stupid ass, dumbass magazine website. Let me get my harp. And we have two for you tonight because they just do it willy nilly, I guess. The top 100 greatest comic book artists, and of course, I covered like 101 down to 50 something a couple of months back, and then we caught up, and then each week we've been updating it on the Clubhouse. So it gives me something to be annoyed with. And the placing on this thing's horrific. We're up to number 35. And some of the ones that are already on there that should be way higher, just ugh. Andrew says, I just watched episode 5 of Strangled New Worms. Sorry to hear that. Oh,
I'm so sorry for your loss, Andrew.
Sorry for
We're
your loss.
sending hearts and hugs and thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, but Mark and I are going to be dumbasses and watch it later. So
yeah, the way I view it is less time in purgatory,
just for the sin kicks. So anyway, here we go. So here is number 35. Hang on. All right, this is again. I'm not mad at this. It's just weird. It's just I have every respect for all the Golden Age artists. This guy is one of the most obscure Golden Age artists, and he does not belong above George Perez or any of the other people he's above. I have every respect for him because his name is L.B. Cole. No one's going to know who he is except idiots like me. But I mean, okay, he's from the Golden Age. Again, this guy, obviously, I wish I could draw like him, but it was a very strange style even for back then. He's very obscure. It's very you can't almost can't show that one.
Why?
Well, you didn't see it?
Oh no, I didn't. I wish I did though.
It had Yahtzees.
Oh, okay.
So how's this Golden Age artist? So again, it was a different time. The art was very crude. I like this cover. I like Captain Aereo. I like that.
Nice, yeah.
I would actually blow that one up and put it in my living room. That one.
Yeah, I like that one.
Really nice.
Catman Comics was a weird comic at the time.
I thought it said Fat Man for a second, but
no.
I'll pass on all this. But that Arrow one.
This one I hate.
Oh. Ew.
I remember he used to do Blue Bolt after Kirby did it. It's just, I mean, look, that guy's better than George Perez and Gil Kane.
No.
Just no. I mean, nothing personal.
He's not bad though either.
No, he's fine. I have every respect for the
Well,
Golden
he's not bad, but he's not better than George Perez, and not by this much.
His name didn't go down in comic book history.
No.
And now we have number 34. I look, Jesus. Number 34 is another one.
Hungry Boy knows him.
Of course, he knows who he is.
Yep.
Yeah, wow. He did an Overstreet cover. Look, he's not Jack Cole, by the way, by any stretch. You know him personally?
Yep, he does.
That's what he said, yep.
Well, I think, didn't he pass?
I don't know.
He's gone. I think he's long gone. I'm pretty sure. And again, Hungry Boy, you know I don't disrespect the Golden Age artists. It's a hipster wank placement choice. Wow, hipster wank placement choice.
Wow. Hipster wank. Look, I love you, Hungry Boy.
Know him. Know of him, he means, yeah. I got you. I have every respect for the Golden Age artists. You know that. And those guys worked in tougher times than anybody. And, you know. So anyway, here now, all right, I'm going to take this off for a second. Number 34 pisses me off because it's probably too low considering who's going to be in front of him. Jeez, Hungry Boy, I hope you have your blood pressure medicine because this is one.
He said he got it.
Is too low. This guy, yes, he's mostly comic strips, but he also wrote the book on anatomy, literally. Okay. I can't believe this crap. I'm going to pull it up before I share it. I got to load it.
Do I need to get my earplugs? No.
It's just considering. God. All right, hang on a second. It takes me a second to pull this up. Hungry Boy, I'm telling you, this one is just. It's too low. For sure. I mean, yeah, I don't know how he's going to react to this. And I met this gentleman. He's one of the all-time greats, and I was lucky enough to meet him. And he's one. I mean, he wrote the watch. I'm gonna give the hint, and Hungry Boy's going to get it. Dynamic anatomy book. Yep, could not be reached. There you go. Bern Hogarth. When I said anatomy, I guess as we figured it out.
Because our chat is filled with experts. It's ridiculous.
Nerds and geeks everywhere.
It's taking this thing a second to load. Sorry. And again, I love him. The guy, look, all artists. This guy, he sold tons of books on anatomy, just drawing anatomy, you can imagine. I got to see Hungry Boy in Dallas in 1986. I got to see him on a panel with Jack Kirby, Will Eisner, and Frank Miller.
Wow.
And
that's amazing.
Oh, look, I knew he wouldn't like it. Oh, at 34. Bern Hogarth at 34. Jesus. All right, I think it loaded. It takes forever to load this shitty site. Bern Hogarth. Who are you putting over Bern Hogarth? His Tarzan was masterpiece. His Tarzan strips.
12 places better than Perez.
Oh, let me I didn't load it yet. Put it up there. All right, here we go. Yep, you got it, could not. Let's see here. Because here you go. I love his Tarzan strips. Again, these were strips. This is in the 30s. But he wrote the book on. I'm going to see. Watch. I'm going to see if they even show anything from his anatomy books. He's probably my favorite Tarzan artist. They don't even pick the best examples. These people are buttholes.
Someone's got to clip that. These people are buttholes.
They are buttholes.
That needs to be at the beginning of the Clubboni when we release the Clubboni. These people are buttholes. Crap.
There you go. Drawing the human head. Vern Hogarth. Is there a comic book artist that doesn't have that? Time to load the troll torpedoes. I have his books, taught myself to draw with them. Hey, you know how many people will tell you that drew comics and just or people who just were artists in general? Not even people who are comic book artists. Wasn't all comic book artists. Time to load. Yeah, I'm gonna get blocked by wank on Twitter. Yes, Tarzan. Yeah, I have some of the Tarzan collections as well.
Well, I mean that adds to your legacy too. Obviously, if you write such an influential book, I mean, it'll bump you up, bump you up the list a little bit too. But
dynamic Vern Hogarth, dynamic drawing.
Where would you put him on the list, Club?
I would have
what
him
number would you give him?
He belongs at least in the top 20s because he didn't do a lot of comics, but he did a lot of comic strips, and he defined so much art. This Tarzan stuff right here. Oh my God, I love this Tarzan work. I love Hal Foster's Tarzan stuff, and Kubert's, but I don't know.
Oh, Quesada left Marvel. Ooh,
yeah, so you didn't know that? I saw that yesterday. Joe Quesada. I didn't know he was still at Marvel.
Yeah, because they had
thought he quit.
Knocked him out of the position. Yeah, I guess he's gone now. Yeah.
Wow, you can't. This thing doesn't load for shite.
It must be all the ads. They probably have a bazillion ads on the site. Yep.
Well, I can show you a lot of better Vern Hogarth stuff than that. But then they don't call me to ask me to pick these. So I would have them a lot higher than 34. That might be respectable if some of the people before this weren't so damn low. What opening intro you were talking about, Bobby?
Oh, I think Raquel was mentioning the Claboni, so add that voice clip of you saying these people are buttholes to the Claboni.
That is correct.
Oh, okay.
That is correct.
Maybe. Yeah.
Since these people are dumbasses, let's look at some. Let me pick the. Let me just. I can with it forgive the googling, but I can find the Google better Vern Hogarth than these idiots. But no, I wouldn't have him over Perez either. But still, because Perez did so much more. Perez belongs to the top.
More comic book work. Sounds like it.
Vern Hogarth, a better visual artist and a great speaker too, and a really nice man. All right, let's see here. Forgive me, Raquel, for I have Googled.
Shin kicks.
Ow! 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 Damn it! Okay. Oh wow! Look at a picture of him. I think that's you got to be kidding me. And it looks like it might be him at Dallas. And the year I met him, good Lord. He used to call. I tell you, he used to call into Rush. Look at some of his books, though. I mean, dynamic wrinkles and drapery. I mean, all these dynamic anatomy. I mean, the man taught. He was a great teacher.
That was. I don't know what his.
I'm assuming that
with that title though. That was.
Rob Liefeld.
Rob Liefeld never bought these books.
Yeah, and I want to send him to Liefeld.
Dynamic figure drawing. I want to look at some of his Tarzan. So yeah, I mean, the guy was like you. He was a teacher. Oh man. I have some of these Tarzan collections of his. Oh, damn it. Oh, that's too little. No, that's too little. No, that's too little. Yeah, so. They did the. Oh, man, this is one of my favorites here. Too little. He was something. But anyway. Kind of low, I'd say. Hungry Boy okay?
He's okay. Yep. That's a great point. Yep. Yeah, because strip work too. Usually, you're getting only a few strips in the newspaper. One strip with maybe like 5 or 6 panels.
Completely different. That's the point of the comics. That's very much absolutely. Also, back then, comic strips artists were rock stars because they were in the newspapers, and they thought they were a lot of them acted like they were better than the comic book guys. They were above comic books. They were sort of like, how movie actors always thought, in the old days thought they were way, it was beneath them to be on TV. If you're on TV, your movie career was over. That was a thing for a while. It's kind of the way it was with comic strip artists in the Golden and Silver Age, and comic book artists. I mean, everyone knew who Al Capp was, and Charles Schultz, and Milton Caniff, and Alex Raymond, and those guys.
Mort Walker,
Mort Walker, yeah. So people knew, what's Johnny Hart. People, and it was even I don't know, just name them. Name any of the big ones.
Well, just think of how many newspapers were sold, back in the day.
Everybody bought the damn newspaper.
Or 20 years ago. I mean, everyone got the newspaper.
Hey, look at Wendy.
Hey, Wendy.
Yeah, you're right. Wendy,
I'm sorry
what's up?
You can't sleep, Wendy. And
Al Foster, by the way. Yeah, I'm so happy. I'm happy to have you here, Wendy. Thank you. I hope you're, aside from the insomnia, doing well. And hey, I always say, if you have insomnia, listen to me. I know I could put you to sleep. Put me to sleep. So.
We'll try to put you to sleep. Yeah.
Even if I'm not trying
we can do it.
Yeah. Welcome, Wendy.
So, anyway, that was our little Tripwire segment. I hope Hungry Boy survived it.
Oh, Chris Persia's heading out. Take care, Chris
All right,
Persia.
Chris Persia, be good, buddy.
Chris Persia says, sorry, gang. It's past midnight. I need to hit the hay before I turn into a pumpkin. Have a great night. The Orville is back. Jaloja!
Yeah, Jaloja.
Chris Persia, thank you so much for your wonderful company tonight. You already know I love your company, but thank you for all of your comments and for your help with everything. You're the best, honey. And I'm sending bazillions of kisses for your marvelous face. Good night, Chris.
So as I refresh this, let's look at I have a poll about the Orville premiere.
Oh yeah.
Up. Did everybody
votes?
I hope everybody votes.
I'm going to vote right now, so I'm going to.
Okay, I'll wait till you vote. I'm refresh. It takes like an hour for this stupid thing to refresh anyway.
You need an upgrade for your computer, like the Orville got in season 3.
I guess I do, don't I? Here we go. All right. So, all right. Damn it. Okay. The question was, what did you think of the season premiere of The Orville? Excellent at 63%. If I don't get, by the way, I don't even get to vote my own poll, but that's what I would vote.
They don't let you vote?
Huh? No,
they don't
I
let
can't
you vote if you set up the poll, you can't vote.
I don't think so. I don't see any way to do it anyway.
Okay.
Very good at 22%. Mediocre at 11% and bad at 4%. Who thought it was bad? Wow, are you mediocre? I'm sorry, but whoever thought it was bad or mediocre, my opinion is all that really matters. So I'm going to have to brand you a bad person.
Shin kicks. Shin kicks.
Like your vote. Yeah.
Hey, woke breaker, what's up, dude? Now that's violence from the first officer. As the captain, I'm simply going to have to throw you out of the airlock. No, I'm just kidding. All opinions are welcome here, even if I disagree with you. I'm just going to make fun of you and call you a big poopy face, but you still can have the opinion. Kidding. Just kidding. We love you. And thank you all for voting. How many voted again?
Boss.
29.
Only 29 votes.
29 votes. Okay.
How many likes do we have
doing
tonight?
That. 37 looks like. There we go.
Oh, so not everyone voted. Oh.
Nobody likes us.
Well, they liked us, but they didn't vote. Yeah. See what happens.
What's up, Jill?
We got low voter turnout.
Hey, Oliver Belamonte. Well, Jill was behind. Said she was behind. Are you caught up now, Jill? What do you say, Jiller?
Sorry, I'm hearing my daughter's dog moaning in the background.
That's okay. We like doggies. We like doggies round here. Wendy says, and thanks for being here, Woke Breaker. Good to see you. I'm assisting on a redo heart valve in the morning and need something else to think about to help me sleep. Let's see here. I think I might be able to help you with that. And with that, I can't do a good Andre impersonation. And with that, let's see. There's certain episodes of the Next Generation you can watch to fall asleep. I'm just kidding. Kidding. We love them all. They're all fantastic. I don't know. I may have jumped the gun on that. I don't know if I can really tell you how to, unless like you just like be nice and soothing. Silent night.
You know what works? Put the Enterprise bridge on YouTube. Bridge sounds.
Wendy, do you know about that? Yes. If you Google, or excuse me, if you search on YouTube, Star Trek sounds or something like that, that's how I do it. They've got it where they've like these 8 hour. It's like this 8 hour on YouTube, and it has like the bridge of various Enterprise ships and stuff, or other parts of the ship, and it's got a low humming.
Engine. Yeah,
they have that too. The warp engine. They have different rooms on all the different ships, and you can turn the sound down a little bit, and it's got that on the screen, and it's got a nice little. It's got other stuff too, like videos with water cascading up and down on a beach or raindrops, and you can have that little nice. So I sit there sometimes and just listen to that, and I think it helps. I mean, it may not help you. I don't know.
Or the other thing you can do, buy the Playmobil, Playmobil Enterprise, and it's got the ambient sounds of the bridge. And if you plug it in via USB-C, it'll play the ambient bridge sounds and have the light. You can have the lights going softly.
Wow,
and that might work too. So yeah, because you can do. Let me crank up my Playmobil bridge. That's
you might. Hey, JD Lewis, good to see you, buddy.
I recommend a glass of red wine and a very densely written book of poetry. That is what I recommend in order to get into bed. Have that nice hot bath and get into bed. Nice glass of wine, beautiful book of poetry, something that's very densely written that you really have to immerse yourself in with a nice soft light, and hopefully that will put you to sleep.
Yeah, I love those videos though. The ones with the Star Trek sounds, or even with just the water on the beach, or
they're terrific.
Around those are really cool. I mean, that's pretty good. So, oh man. Well, we talked about Orville. Anyone more to say about the Orville, or don't worry, we're in such a good mood over the Orville.
More. I'm not going
to bitch about bad stuff tonight. More than I already did.
Now, give me more.
Yeah, I don't want to wait a week, but in a sense, it was kind of fun to have it to look forward to.
I'm glad they're not showing them all at once.
Yeah, the binge model is not really good for them.
It's not. If we don't go back to traditional ways that these communications work and the way that they're marketed, we relinquish our control over what we're watching. We need more power over what we're watching, and to be able to demonstrate what we like and what we don't like, and having that weekly show on there, and watching it in that way, it definitely establishes what we like and what we don't like, and where we're willing to put our money. And that's really important in us taking back control of what we want to watch on television.
Not only that, if they, for example, I love Cobra Kai that's coming back in September. They do it binge. They drop it on there, all of them at once. And if they did that with the Orville, I would still be sitting in front of the damn watch. I'd probably have it done on. I would probably, even though I was gone all day at work, so I couldn't today, I would have watched I'd be probably almost done with the season, all 10 episodes, close to now probably, or if I'd had the time. Let's say if I didn't have to go out today. And so, yeah, I'll do that when Cobra Kai. There's no way I'm going to wait week to week. When it drops that whatever it is in September, I'll have them done by. If it drops on a Friday, I'll have them done by Sunday. I mean,
I did that with Daredevil when it first dropped.
I did that with Daredevil too. I didn't stop.
Then I was like feeling sick after a while. My brain was spinning because I think I started like it was like a Friday night, and then I started Friday night, like too late, and I went like into Saturday morning.
I did that too, dude. I didn't stop. I watched like 6 in a row. I couldn't stop. I love Daredevil so much.
The wife was not too happy the next day. Like, you seem very tired.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I wonder why. You're falling asleep when I'm talking to you? What's happening?
I couldn't stop it.
Yeah. Oh, I love this comment from Hungry Boy. If you could have 12 Christmases in 1 week, would Christmas still be special? I doubt it. No. Binge, die. And I totally agree, because, people need to understand delayed gratification and appreciation and attention span. Like, people need to begin growing their attention spans again. I mean, I was reading some neurologists and neuroscientists discussing how, we're down to like the same amount of attention as a goldfish.
Probably,
And
yeah.
I'm rather inarticulate tonight because I was writing a new story all day. So I'm sorry if I'm groping around ugly for my words, but yeah, it's just, we really, really need to learn to be able to sit down and concentrate on things again and be able to enjoy things again. So I totally agree, Hungry Boy. And oh my goodness, we have the bots back. They're nasty.
More popular tonight.
Report. Delete
Danger,
and report.
Will Robinson.
All they're saying is that Tinder sucks and they're cheaper. I mean, be nice to those bots. They're people too. Sorry, everyone.
No, they're not people.
I'm just trying to be nice here. Not really. I mean, they're not really people. They're bots. Are they bots?
Send them some cigarettes. Yeah.
I'm challenging you, bots. Say something nice in the chat instead of dirty words.
Yeah.
What did you think about the Orville Naked HD? It's a strange screen name. Naked HD XYZ. What did you think of the new episode? Yeah.
They're swinging off the starboard bow.
I'm sorry.
God, I wish we could play that song.
Oh, I play that all damn night.
It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it.
It's life, Jim, but not as we know it, Captain.
We should do our own version. I could play then.
It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. It's worse than that. He's dead, Jim. Dead, Jim. Dead. Well, we come in peace, shoot to kill, shoot to kill, shoot to kill. We come in peace, shoot to kill, men. I kind of changed the laws of physics. Oh, God, it's the greatest.
Right, yeah.
For those who don't know, that's a song.
Oh, Mr. Angel, the chef is on the bot. That will be the end of that bot.
Well done, Mr. Angel. Oh, there's another one. See, they heard me. Look.
The great thing about Mr. Angel is that he fully pursues their identity and fully reports the person. So
and that it hurt me. Look, it hurt me. That's a person pressing those buttons thinking it's cute. Hey, I'm not gonna be nice to you anymore. Now that I know you're really there listening, ghosts. Well, I'm not gonna say with you. Go away. Think about it for a second. No one's gonna go. First of all, it's not even a link because you can't put a link in there.
Nope.
So no one's gonna. How is that even selling anything? It just says.
It's actually. I think if you. Well, I want to say how to do it, but it's just.
So everyone knows. Everyone knows.
There's a way to get there.
But nobody does. Anyone ever follow that? No. Everyone sees it and gets annoyed. So no, you're not. Your advertising is flawed. Why don't you go find some other way to sell your crap? I mean, seriously, everyone just gets annoyed and laughs at your stupid shit. It's not even a good idea. It's not, it's just go sell your crap on, I don't know, Instagram or something, I guess, or wherever. Twitter, go to Twitter. How about that?
Bye.
Get out of here and go to Twitter. They love it. They love you over there. Trust me, they put real porn on there, so yeah.
Prune.
Like prune?
Prawn.
Norp.
We got prawns. Sea bugs.
What a birch.
How about Norop? It's backwards. It's Norop, right? So, yeah. Well, they love you guys over there. There it is. The from the firm Star Trekking across the universe. Only going Starward because we can't find reverse. Oh, yep. You can't sing much of it. You get in trouble.
No, you can sing it. They can't get you.
No, they can. They own it.
Oh, even if it's a song that you're kind of just singing, making fun of, yeah. Huh.
No, I mean,
well, you have to
owned
pay
by somebody.
Yeah, well, you have to pay radio fees. You can't just.
Well, unless it's public domain, and I don't know.
Yeah.
And I think, of course, the firm. Look, that's from the '70s by the firm and Dr. Demento, so they might not even be alive for that.
Yeah.
You probably could play it. I mean, I'm not going to do it, but
not play it. I mean, sing it. I'm like, sing it. Like, what happens in the karaoke
I don't know.
when people sing it?
You're not supposed to do it. Doomcock will only sing public domain stuff because he knows he gets in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting, yeah.
Now, when they do karaoke, they know they're going to get their ass stripped. They don't care. They make it an expendable stream when they do that.
Mm-hmm.
On purpose.
Okay,
they don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a way of getting around it. You have to pay your broadcasting fees, right? You have to pay SOCAN fees. You have to pay broadcasting fees, and then you're allowed to do it. But you can't.
Yeah.
You can't make profit off of somebody else's music. without royalties, right?
Eric K. George R. Abrams sending the bots after Club. Yeah, he would. He probably is. Because he's getting in trouble these days. By the way, that is so. The stuff about Walter Mott and all that stuff that George R. Abrams is getting in. The idiots gave him $500 million to ruin Warner Brothers and DC movies.
Yeah.
And now they're not happy with this dumbass because he's barely made anything. I hope they fire him. That'd be fantastic.
Well, there's a new regime in town, I guess. So we'll see.
Yeah, that would be. Oh God, to see that idiot who's failed upwards so many times get whacked and fired.
Yeah,
please.
That's for sure.
I wonder if that site could get an emotion from data. Says Wendy.
Hello.
Depends on which site you're talking about, huh? Fully functional. Are you wondering if that site can make him fully functional? Hey, Grifter, what's up?
Grifter.
Hey, Grifter.
What's happening? What's happening, Grifter? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Oh my goodness, I'm just so excited. I want to go watch the Orville again.
Yep.
I'm going to watch it again before we review it in the morning. By the way, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. 8 p.m. in the morning. 8 a.m. Central Standard Time on Loki's channel. We will be reviewing
so early.
The Orville. I know.
That's so early.
You're killing me.
7 for you. You don't want to hear us anyway.
Getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning to have a coffee and sit down and listen to you talk. It's not that I wouldn't do it. It's just why?
I got to get up
so early.
I guess that's his time slot.
Morning show. Loki's Morning of Mischief. Yeah,
I know.
And he's never late for his Morning of Mischief.
No, he's there all the time.
Moaning mischief. That's what would happen to me. Well, some people are day people and some people are night people, right? And
I don't like mornings. I'm
about
not a morning
half
person.
the world keeps.
I do like waking up though.
About half our world keeps society going by working at night, and then the other half work to keep society together in the day. But I am on the other side. I'm the night hawk. I like staying up late.
Yeah, me too. I've always been a night person. I can't stand mornings. Ugh,
it's terrible.
I just said yes to Loki without even thinking. Good God, now I got to get up at 7 on a Friday morning.
Because you love him. He's your friend, and you guys are great together.
It'll be me and myself and Loki and Dave, Bob, and Arwen.
Are you actually going to get up, or are you going to pull an all-nighter?
Oh, what do you mean? Oh,
go to sleep. You'll go.
I don't think I'll sleep.
I knew it.
Probably won't. I might for an hour or two. I'll try. Yeah, and then I'll get up and make coffee.
Yes.
Are you in the same time zone as Loki, or
yes, I am. Yes, I am in the central. Yes, he is. I believe so.
I wrote all day today, and my brain is goo. Like, I don't know if you guys realize how inarticulate I am. Well, you probably have realized how inarticulate I am tonight. But I wrote all day.
Well, that's good.
That'll do it, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
The grammar police are going to be after you.
I know. I'm like, it's just, I have Yaphet for brain right now.
The dawn is Raquel's kryptonite, says Hungry Boy. Yes.
Unless I'm on vacation. If I'm somewhere really, really hot and wonderful and it's around the equator, I'm up at the crack of dawn. Let's do it. But in my regular life, nah.
I'm always way too lazy to wake up in the morning. I do it, man. And yet I'm always better off when I feel better if I have a reason to get up early.
Yeah,
just at first I don't like it.
Going. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not grumpy when I do it, but the thing is that, the thing too is people who work at night are not lazy. Some of the people who work at night work much harder than the people who work in the daytime. The people who think that if you get up early in the morning that you're somehow a better functioning person than a person who works at night has no conception of how reality and society really work. We have doctors, police officers, all sorts of people who keep the societal
third shift,
that's right, who keep the societal apparatus working, right? Even bakers, they're usually working until 4-5 o'clock in the morning, and then they go home and fall down dead, because when you get up in the morning and you go to get a fresh loaf of bread, guess who was up all night making the bread?
Right? Yeah.
So yeah, I know a
think
lot
of all the
of
cops,
doctors
firefighters,
and
doctors,
yeah,
nurses. Yeah.
that's right. And I know a captain of the fire department, in fact, and many of you know I know a lot of police officers. So lots of people keeping our society, the machine of our society, functioning while everyone else is asleep.
My
Yeah,
last
it's almost
security
like.
job.
Thank you, Jill. Yep, but there's like some people that think they're better because they get up early. Like we had someone was saying, oh, well, these people they get up, they start their day at 5 a.m. Like, well, what time do they go to bed? Like, well, they go to bed at 7 a.m. every night, 7 p.m. It's like, well,
Yeah.
they're sleeping. Well, it's like they sleep a damn long time too. So
Yeah.
of course, I'm guilty of that too. Like, not going to bed early enough, but. And being a night, of course, it all started with midnight Star Trek. So that was, you have to wait up for Star Trek on Channel 11, WPIX in New York. And then you'd try to guess the episode within a few seconds. And so 12 p.m. to 1 a.m. was Star Trek. And of course, that was tough when you're going to school and had to get to school at 7:30 if you're, going to work. Sometimes that was pretty painful, but it was worth it, though. It was worth watching those episodes.
Well, my last job, a security job I had, I barked at things. No, I love that doggy. That doggy's so cute. I had to get up.
That's the
4:30.
Offspring's dog, boss. I'm sorry. I'll try and make him quiet.
Let's go. I had to be at my post by 5 a.m. So that means that because of where I lived, I had to get up at 3:30 every morning for that. Oh, God, it was not fun. I hated it. I hated every second of it. I did not like getting up that early. Now, I've had other jobs, however, where an old security job I had back in the 90s I loved because I could go there at 6 in the end at night and work to 6 the next morning. That was fun.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, a lot of people who work at night work the longer shifts too. So instead of having that 8-hour work day, they're working 12, 14, 16-hour days. And they do it for our health and to keep our society going. And I just shout out to those people, to all of the firefighters, the nurses, the doctors, to the people who work in sewage, water treatment, waste collection, securities, just all of those people. They help keep our world running, and we're all safe and secure when we wake up in the morning. And that's a pretty comfortable place to be, thanks to a half of society who's running everything at night. So don't ever talk bad about folks who work at night. They're working just as hard, and they have just as loathsome and prestigious jobs as people who work in the daytime.
Well, I think it's tougher. It's tougher. I think I remember my cousin was doing as a cop. You had to buy all kinds of rune darkening shades, and then people would wake him up during the day, and it was pretty rough too. So you gotta get your sleep. So it's not an easy thing. And then for the weekends you're all messed up. So when you want to hang out with family and things like that, it's not an easy thing to do. And God bless them for when you, God forbid, you have to go to the emergency room in the middle of the night, and most of us have been there. It's thank God we've got people there. Could you imagine if no one wanted to work the night shift, or no one did work the night shift? Oh, sorry, you I had my appendix out when I was much younger. It's like, of course, you're sick all night, and you go in at like 3 or 4 in the morning. Oh, sorry, you got to wait like 5 hours till everyone shows up at the hospital. Sorry, we can't help you now.
Yep.
So. Hey, Nerdporial Life Form, what's up?
Hey. And Wendy says that she was a trauma nurse for 10 years working the 7 to 7. That's a brutal one. Yeah, I know a power engineer who takes care of an entire hospital. And he has to do that night shift for a while, and then he switches back to the day shift. And it's incredibly hard on him, but it's the only way to keep the hospital running and to keep it fair amongst all of the staff. So there he is, a power engineer, making sure that all of the systems in the hospital are working and everybody's warm, or everybody has air conditioning, or this is working or that is working, and he keeps that hospital running. And so just as important as my friends who work in emergency or my friend who will rush to your home if you're having a baby in the middle of the night or your house is burning down. Emergency services, they're vital to our society. And yeah, people work at night. People need to get over it.
All right, Mr. Angel, good to see you, everybody. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate
Take care, Mr. Angel. Have a great day.
Yeah. Well, there you go. But I am still in the past of catching up, says Jill.
Jill is time travel. Don't tell Captain Cockney Spock that
Oh,
you're currently time traveling.
Because I wanted to ask you something, Jill. Are you streaming tomorrow?
She must be. She's got to be.
I don't know.
The Filth or the Orville?
No, the Orville.
I don't know. She's been streaming Filth, but she stopped that, I think.
Can somebody type it to her in the chat?
No, she already did her Orville. But she was reviewing.
She did the Orville the other day.
But that was that was second season. Yeah. I don't know if she's done this one yet, so I don't know if she's streaming or not tomorrow. I'm just curious. I gotta go. Like when I get done with Loki's show, I'm gonna collapse. Probably and actually sleep all damn day. Probably. I don't know. I'll probably get called out though, like I did today. I'll be going out on the road, so I might get called out on the road. So. My mom made red beans and rice tonight, though, so that's messing me up bad.
Oh no,
that's a Southern tradition, but it's actually considered bad luck to do it any day, any night, but a Monday night.
That's interesting. People
in New Orleans, especially down there, red beans you got to have them on Monday nights, but my mom never adhered to that. Of course, we're not in New Orleans. Not in New Orleans. We're in Baton Rouge, but in New Orleans, no. So I don't know if you've ever had.
I love Eric. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Clubby, but I love Eric K. Hey, Jill, tomorrow, are you doing the Filth or Orville? It just flat out asks her. I love you, Eric.
Straight to the point. Why waste time?
And have you ever had red beans, by the way? No? Neither one of you had red beans before?
I probably have. Yeah, like the red kidney beans, that kind of stuff?
Red beans and rice.
Red beans and rice.
I usually put it in my chili.
That's called red beans and rice. We just say red beans for short. With sausage, because they make sausage into it.
That's right.
You know of it, eh?
I do.
I thought it was just a Louisiana thing.
Well, it is, but I like Southern food, and I go to Southern restaurants. I really, really love Southern food. I could eat my own body weight in catfish.
Okay, so I was just checking, Jill. I didn't know. So it's the Tuesday show. That's cool. Look, if you don't do it tomorrow night, look, tomorrow's crowded. Friday is crowded.
It is.
YouTube. You got, I know Father Miller's back, and he's going to be, again, and a lot of people like to do and culture, and a lot of these people like to do
there's a show on Friday night.
Lead-in
Sometimes
shows, Friday
some people might watch it.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though, but they do their lead-ins to Friday night.
Yep.
To the great
I do
Friday
show
night.
prep on Friday, and I don't listen to anyone. I just do show prep, and I'm currently writing like mad. It's also why my brain is goo and I can't talk tonight. I've been writing all day and all night, and it's great because sometimes you go through these cycles where you can't write at all, and then you can't get it out fast enough. So I'm in one of those cycles where you can't get it out fast enough. So I'm just constantly thinking about the world that I'm writing, and it's all I can think about. So tomorrow, show prep for Saturday night Star Trek, and I'm going to try to finish the story I'm currently writing tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Eric K. That's right. Tomorrow's the big 200 episode of Friday Night Tights. Congrats to Gary and the gang, and they've got a big guest there, as he mentions in the chat. So there you go. Thank you, Eric K. I forgot. I now remember that it's the number 200. So their big special 200 thing.
Yeah, yes, Grifter, that's Charlie. You're going to meet Charlie, and we're not doing any spoilers here, so you have to go meet Charlie for yourself. Also, Grifter, support Hulu. If you're American, support Hulu. Show them. Vote with your money for the Orville. So good, so good, so good. Hey, we're up to 33 votes in for the poll.
You two, I got to give me some water if you will take the time.
Yep.
Yeah, you got it, boss.
We can I
gotta take my
handle
pills.
the bridge for a few minutes.
Thank you.
Captain's got to go to his ready room and
no, I gotta have I forgot to take my medicine.
Please go now.
Go to the ready room and
go.
get what you need. Yep. I was gonna say in the past you would say Earl Grey, but now we don't like poopy stew anymore. So
we don't.
Even my mother-in-law was mentioning watching the show. I'm like, what do you think of season 2? And she went into a diatribe about how bad P Hard was, and she's like, and it's ruined the next generation for me.
It is.
So it's tough. That's what's she almost wishes she didn't watch it. So it's just so dark and depressing. So that's why the Orville is such a nice contrast, even though that was a heavy show, but the overall point of the show is hopeful, and you're getting good resolution. They close up some plot threads, and you get I don't want to say too much. I'm trying to pick the word so I don't give away what happens in the episode. But it's just overall, the whole series is a much more, obviously, hopeful series and a much better worldview. And then you get the comedy thrown in there, which is great too.
And there's less and less of it, which I'm very happy about. But I'm going to interrupt you here. I beg your pardon, because Grifter is trying to jump into our conversation here, and he says, "But Raquel, if I support Hulu, I give money to Disney. I don't want to do that." Yeah, Grifter, what can I say to you? Like, I completely agree with you. I mean, I live in Canada, so we don't even have Hulu. So I have to get Disney Plus. But here's my plan. My plan is that I'm going to sign up for the Disney Plus while I'm on there, because they are tracking all of the metrics within the streaming system. What I'm going to do is I'm not going to watch anything on the stupid Disney Plus. Now, that's once again, that's the only way I can watch it. We don't have.
How does it show up on it? Does it show up as like a Hulu tab, or it actually shows up as like on Disney Plus? That's
it's on
weird.
Disney Plus, and then you just
look for the Orville on Disney Plus. Then
yeah, that's right. Up. So what I'm going to do, Grifter, is I'm only going to watch that. I'm only going to watch the Orville, and then as soon as it's over, I'm going to cancel Disney Plus. And this is the only way that I can show them that this is exactly what I want to watch. And obviously, I'm also going to add to the attention metrics or the attention economy surrounding the Orville. So I'm really going to be pumping it up on all of the socials. I'm going to be using hashtags. I'm going to try and engage with the IP as much as possible to show my support for it, to say, this is what I want to watch. I don't want to watch that other crap. I only want to watch this. But Grifter, I want to make myself clear here. I totally agree with you. And it's a rough patch to deal with, because, a lot of people are just opting out. So I hear you. And I totally agree with you, and I respect your take on that. And good night, Wendy Webb.
Good night, Wendy Webb. But also, Grifter, I would just add that no matter who it is, if this is something I want to, like, I don't have Disney Plus. My daughter has it. And look, I got to admit, I watch stuff on her codes, but only if it's something I want to review or talk about, like the stupid Star Wars or Marvel crap, and I shouldn't even watch that. But I don't pay for it. I don't pay for that crap anymore. But so we call that what you want. Hulu I've subscribed to for a while. I now understand now that it belongs. It did when it didn't always.
It didn't initially. Well, Disney was a share.
To Disney.
They own part of it. They own part of it. But it was split with Fox and Disney.
Okay.
And
right, that's right. The thing is, though, I actually want the Orville. So if it's something I want them to make, I'll pay for it no matter who's making it, because I want them. I want this to do well, so we will get more. So that's why I subscribe to them. Because they did bring a show back, the Hulu did. Mm-hmm. They brought something back that I wanted, so I have no problem.
Yeah, I have to make sure that I vote. I'm not going to abstain from voting, but I'm going to be very specific in my behavior and my intentions. And so Eric
is kicking. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay, boss. What were you going to say?
Says Eric is kicking me out. I don't think so. Eric wouldn't.
No, I think Eric just looked up and saw you saying goodnight to Wendy, and he was confused and thought you were leaving, honey. It's just Eric Eric helps us with with the production around
Jill's
here.
kicking him out.
And so he makes sure that he treats everybody really kindly and welcomes people and says goodnight to folks. And it's hard to keep track of everyone.
Yeah,
they were saying goodnight because they thought you were.
Stay.
They thought they misunderstood. I think they thought you were leaving. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. So could not be reached for further comments. Says when you cancel, don't forget to tell them why you're canceling. Finished Orville. Everything else is crap. That's exactly what I'm going to put in the feedback thing. I'm going to do it through my Fire TV though, obviously, because that's how I access the Disney Plus is through Fire TV. So I'll pull that sub down, and when I'm finished, I'll tell them that it's just Orville. So could not be reached for further comment. Absolutely, that is wonderful advice for everyone to use for sure.
I think even if I do cancel, I'm going to thank them for making Orville though. I'm not even going to be telling them everything else is crap or be mean to them. I'm going to say I'm glad you guys made the Orville. Now I'm not here, and it's what I wanted to see. I don't really want to see anything else, but I appreciate you making that. Make some more. I'll come back.
Yep.
Well, I mean, we were dealing with monopolies now too. So as streaming becomes more, that's the one way to get stuff now, other than physical media. Broadcast TV is dying in many ways. It's the realm of live sports and maybe the news now, and maybe some reality TV. But most people I know have got canceled cable and are streaming. So you've got to support what you like too. So you got to let people know. So otherwise you're not going to get any of that stuff. So, I mean, one thing I'd recommend watching on Disney Plus also is The Beatles Get Back by Peter Jackson. That was a phenomenal documentary, and they went back into the archive.
Beatles.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm shin kicking you. But
you're supposed to say your agonizer, please.
How's it feel to get shin kicked?
Ow!
Kicked back.
Ow!
I was going to say.
Wearing shoes? Ow!
The only, that was.
How dare you?
That's the other classic thing, and some of the old timey Walt Disney classic
they got
stuff.
good stuff on there.
Yeah,
sure,
the old stuff is, of course, like the Pinocchios.
They got the Star Wars movies. You may as well watch those way there.
But those have been re-edited, so you can't watch those. But yeah, the old classics, some of the documentaries on, back old school Disney. I grew up. My dad was a huge Walt Disney fan, and being him being an engineer, just the mechanics and all the inventions and the amazing things that Walt Disney did. Basically invented the nature documentary. Epcot is experimental prototype community of tomorrow. So all the planning behind that and how everything at Disney World's run. All the inventions, it's just a fantastic, fantastic stuff when you look at the Imagineers and what they came up with, doing Abraham Lincoln, that, the first robot, basically all the pneumatics, and they did that for the World's Fair, and people couldn't believe it. Then Lincoln could stand up, and then he could, speak, and then, I think he did he do the Gettysburg Address at first, but, groundbreaking, revolutionary tech with those, with that, and basically robots, and but just incredible stuff. And consider the technology they had back then and all the rides, and so Disney was really a futurist, and of course, now.
But now they're crap.
Long gone. So it's
yes.
now they're crap. Yeah,
they're
but
crap.
some of the old.
If you want to deal with them in the quick and dirty way that they've been dealing with us, a good way of doing it is getting your business done and getting out. Grifter here says the new contract from Hulu Disney is if you cancel it, you have to talk to them via phone. I'm in Canada, and all you have to do is just cancel it. So that in Canada you would get into a whole mess of trouble if you tried to create an automatic opt-in. I actually don't think that that's allowed in Canada, and you should be able to just cancel it any way you choose. But that's a very interesting comment. And Ezra Goldstein says, what were you writing about, Raquel? I am finishing the book, the story collection that I set out to do. Inspired by Edgar Allan Poe, I am putting together 10 short stories that appear to be related in some way, but not in an obvious way. And this is how modern publishing houses like to market their short story collections. This has been a childhood dream of mine to do this Edgar Allan Poe style pocketbook filled with short stories. So I'm doing the short story collection. I'm 8 in. At 10, I'm going to do a physical copy. And right now I am writing out story number 9. Does somebody want to sing Love Potion number 9 for me?
Love Potion number 9. Sorry, I was not
Thank you for asking, Ezra, and thank you for letting us know about that, Grifter.
Ezra, it's weird. It just every time I see your name, I always think of Emmanuel Goldstein, the enemy of the state from Orwell's 1984. I don't know why. It just made me. I know your name is Ezra. It's Emmanuel, but I see E. Goldstein. I don't know if you've ever read the book. I know, it's weird. Here we go. Jill says, yes, I will be streaming tomorrow. I will talk about the Oreo without spoilers. My Tuesday show will be the spoiler.
Okay.
Roger Wilco. If I'm around, I'll definitely listen, my friend.
I don't know what else to talk about tomorrow. Antiderivative Jill. UFO. Talk about UFO. Dun, 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 dun.
So you've been watching it? You've been watching, I think she watched an episode of
UFO is heaven.
Okay, you're going to have to stop calling it UFO. I'm sorry.
Look, either you're a part of Shadow or you're not. It's UFO.
But Stryker sometimes says UFO too. If it's an incoming...
It's Stryker, not Striker. Shin kicks.
Oh,
Shin
Stryker?
kicks.
You're kidding me.
What did I say? I'm tired tonight. It's been a rough few days.
It's okay, sweetheart. I love teasing you.
All right, never.
But but he refers to if it's an incoming UFO, that's what I've kind of noticed when some they're intercepting something, but when they're just like generically talking about the aliens, they'll say UFO. But when there's an active threat, it always seems like it's a UFO.
Mm-hmm.
That's
it's shadow talk. Don't
shadow
you want to do
cool.
shadow talk?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh wow! There you go. Good. I took my troubles down to Madame Ruth. I'm not going to sing it, but except for the other part. 34th and Vine, selling little bottles of love potion number 9. Love potion number 9. How about Howard Cosell sing it? Love potion number 9. I know. I can't. Never mind.
Ezra, to close up that question, I will reveal one little tiny spoiler.
UFO.
I believe the character's name is going to stay Paul. So every one of my stories is named after the protagonist, the title character. And so this one, the title character, the protagonist, his name is thus far, and I believe it's going to stick, it is Paul. And
Indeed.
So that will be available on Amazon and Kindle shortly. Thank you for asking.
Nice. Excellence. Excelente, in fact.
What?
What?
Paul Foster is your favorite, could not be reached for further comment? Well,
he
there's
can't
nothing
answer
wrong
you.
with that, but
I like Paul
Stryker's
Foster.
mine.
I mean, Stryker's my favorite character, but I like Paul Foster.
He is
He
a
always
good
gets
character,
his
too.
ass kicked. But
I was just going to say those exact words. He's always getting his butt kicked, though. Poor Paul.
But he survives,
Paul.
right?
Yes.
Yes, every time.
I liked Alec, too.
Yeah.
But, Alec, I was watching they have like some videos with some interviews with some of, I think some of them with like Jerry Anderson's son, who's talking about how the idiot network people, because it was made by ITV, but they were marketing it to America too and stuff like that, and they were told by some network jerk offs, get rid of the ugly guy. They're talking about George, what's his name? The guy, I don't remember his name now. Alec, second in command.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So he's not in the last like 6-7 episodes or whatever.
It's stupid.
Because it wasn't
the way
good
that
looking
he
enough.
comes onto the Colonel in the first episode when you watch it in the Anderson Anderson way, the way that he comes onto the Colonel is so cool. I just absolutely love it.
George Sewell, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't understand.
He was on a Doctor Who. I've seen him on a Doctor Who episode, of course. He was in Remembrance of the Daleks. But anyway, so could not be words for the comment is a fan of UFO.
Yes.
I love the episode where I don't know, it's a pretty old show, but when Foster gets set up, I mean, minor spoilers, but I love that episode where then they're obviously using the movie set as a prop, and for the shadow operations. And I'm trying to remember the name of that episode. It was a great episode where they bugged his apartment and they arrest him, and Straker has some great lines towards the other commander at the end, which was really fun to see, telling him basically to F off. And they're accusing him of being lax and not having good security.
Well, I'm getting really excited here because I'm sorry that I'm finding it difficult to concentrate because Anti-Derivative Jill just said that she's caught up. She's done time traveling. She's here with us.
Yes.
She's live.
She just said, Raquel requests UFO so I can review episode 2. Jill, if you review UFO, I will definitely be there, and I would love it because last time I tuned into your show, you do scene by scene, and then you discuss how the scenes were developed and if you enjoyed them, if you liked the way that they played out, the different possibilities for how they could have been written in a different way. And I really like your review format. So if you were to carry on with UFO, my goodness, how much I would just love listening to that podcast. So please keep me posted on your possible UFO show, and I will be a devotee.
You know what? I'm going to dedicate, Jill, that is so cool that you'll be reviewing that. Just for you, I'm going to eat a piece of candy.
Just for you.
He's going to tell people we forced him.
It's all your fault, Jill. I had to celebrate somehow. I know I said about 5 pieces before that, but still. It's so good. I can't stop it. I should not have bought more of these.
I hate when that happens.
These things are amazing.
When candy attacks. Anti-Derivative Jill, sweetheart, it's my pleasure. And I just think you're marvelous. I love you, my fellow nerd. Nerd on, honey. I will always be here to support you.
Yep. Jill is awesome.
And could not be reached for the comment. Is that episode exposed? I recommend watching the Prod Order.
Watch the production order of UFO.
Prod Order 5, but it was aired as number 2. Once you get towards the later episodes, it doesn't really matter, but some of them are really out of order. The Prod Order versus Survival is number 13 versus number 4.
Let's answer Grifter here though, because I don't. You're not familiar with the UFO, unless you're just kidding.
No, a lot of people don't know that show. A lot of people don't know that show.
A show for Grifter, well, because it's not that known. I mean,
it's glorious.
But okay, let's just act like he knows it then and not tell him. How about that? No, some people don't know. I mean, The Prisoner's glorious, and so's Blake 7, and no one's ever heard of them either.
Those are both glorious shows.
So I mean, not everything gets to be Star Trek, though. How much will we want it to be? Grifter. All right, there's a show from 1977 made by ITV. Jerry Anderson, who would later be more famous was very famously known for Thunderbirds and other puppet and other marionation shows. Thank you. Wow,
Thunderbirds are go.
Hang on. And he was known for Space 1999. This is UFO right here, or UFO as sometimes they say on the show. Basically, it is a brilliant science fiction series from 1970, although it takes place in the far-flung future of 1980. It's from Argentina, so never saw it. I highly recommend it. Raquel hates it and thinks it's the worst show ever made.
Oh my God,
But
no! It's
she
in my
loves it.
top five favorite science fiction television shows of all time.
That's what I meant to say.
It is so incredible. It's like it inches directly toward the top, right by TOS.
Oh, she
It's
loves
like
it.
if you were going to watch like the original James Bond, but you mixed it with TOS, you have UFO. It's sexy, it's smart, it's beautiful. Sometimes it has flavors of The Prisoner, like elements of The Prisoner to it, to where it's kind of weird, scary, and poetic. And it is glorious. Everyone is sexy, beautiful. There's mystery, that it's got that spy feel to it, but it's all science fiction, baby. All science fiction. And it's gorgeous to watch. It's so smart. It's the best. It's the best.
The goldfish's mom is on the show.
And the goldfish's mom is on the show.
It's so good. Grifter, I'm going to celebrate by eating another piece of candy right here. There you go. But Jill, it is a great show. They have, I love the outfits. It's very 70s
/ 80s. Yeah.
even though it takes place in the far-flung future of 1980.
Mm-hmm.
Well, some of the parties they have in the episode
show.
are great too. When they have their parties, and the few episodes where
right,
they rock out. Yeah, they're funky parties. Very 70s, but really awesome. Yeah, great production design. Of course, I'm a huge fan of the Thunderbirds.
Great stories.
Captain Scarlet, and I did a video a little bit a while ago on Thunderbird 2 and 4, so you can check that out. The toy, cool toy.
Oh yeah.
And Thunderbirds. Just as a kid growing up, what was so cool about it was, of course, the marionettes, they kept getting better and better, and they call them super marionettes, as people have mentioned in the chat. And they had, the technology for them kept improving. But the ships were just so fantastic. That's what was so cool about all the Thunderbird ships. And then when they did the series, it's the same. It's the same effects, but they're gorgeous. So that's why very realistic looking for the time, and well done. And you just love seeing that. And it works just so well. So it translates really well to live action. So it's a great fun show. A lot of sci-fi, as Raquel said. It's basically dealing with an alien invasion from another galaxy, shall we say. And you find out a little, not much about the aliens.
Constant attempted infiltration.
Constant. Yeah. But they don't give you a lot at once, which is great about the show too. So you're always left wanting to know more about these the evil guys, the evil aliens, and learning their motivation. So that's what's great about it too. Some of these shows now, they dump everything at once. It's an intelligent show, and it makes you keep watching to learn more and more about the aliens. And unfortunately, it only lasted that one season, which was a shame. But we did get 26
Space
episodes.
1999, and I wish that we just would have had another full season of UFO, but everyone loved what was happening on Moonbase, which of course became Moonbase Alpha, and could not be reached for further comment. Said, did they ever explain why the purple wigs on Moonbase? Yes. It's explained in while you're watching the show, which is that the women are a part of a guild. They're super genius women who become Straker's, astrophysics crew. They check on the trajectory. They mathematically calculate incoming UFOs. When there's going to be a UFO attack, they say where it's going to be, how it's going to go down. Then a tactical team deploys the anti-attack force, and it's absolutely wonderful. So think of them when you see them in their beautiful purple wigs. I want you to think of Freemasons. And how Freemasons dress. They are
part of their costume. Yeah,
they are a guild.
Uniform. Yeah.
That's right. They are a special guild.
The ladies are nice.
They're brilliant, super brilliant. They're the only people who Straker fully trusts when it comes to
Wow.
the astrophysics, the mathematics, and the invasion strategies and tactical.
Yeah.
Kind of like the
Oh,
movie
she's
Hidden
fantastic.
Secrets, the NASA women who
I love
were
her.
doing all the calculations.
Exactly, Mark.
Wonder if it's based on them.
It might be, but yeah.
I love that
Whenever
car,
people
man.
ask about the purple wigs, I want you to think of a guild, a very secret guild. I want you to think of the Freemasons, and then you will think of our marvelous moon-based girls.
Looks like Ezra's way behind us.
He might
He's
be,
answering. Ezra is answering something from like maybe half hour ago.
Mm-hmm.
Inconceivable.
I don't like the Beatles.
Oh God!
Stop
We're getting
saying
a car more. Like you can listen to anything you want, but just don't put the Beatles channel on again. It's like I gotta ask Paul McCartney. Like, do you ever get that when you get in the car? Like your wife tells you can listen to anything you want except the Beatles.
I tell you what, just because Raquel said that, I'm going to have to eat a piece of candy. I deserve it. After having to be traumatized like that.
Ooh.
Don't you all think? Jill, don't you think I'm being traumatized like with Raquel's anti-Beatles hatred that I need a piece of candy?
I just don't like the
you
Beatles. Snail Messiah says not very secret when they all have bright purple hair. Snail Messiah, they only wear their guilds, their Freemasonry
On the moon.
When they're on duty on the moon.
On the moon. Yep.
Yeah.
Watch the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. UFO. Great show.
Better dog
Love
cumber.
Yeah, they don't wear the wigs
bunch.
on Earth. Yeah. And it was Sylvia Anderson who came up with the idea. She was the designer.
She did
and she
all
thought
the
that in the
costumes on
future,
show.
and she thought in the future, that would be something that people would do, would be to wear wigs like that. So, and I think in the '60s too, a lot of people were wearing wigs at one
That was
point.
before
too,
wearing purple hair made you an SJW.
Well, women didn't want to ruin their hair back then. So a lot of women, I grew up in the 70s, and a lot of women wore wigs just simply because a lot of women were not willing to subject their very, very long, healthy hair to a home job dye box. Box of dye. And so many women just wore really, really high quality wigs. Raquel Welch, Dolly Parton, many very, very famous women in Hollywood. They wore wigs. If you want to keep your hair beautiful and long and thick, and you don't want it to be damaged, and you want a little variety, and you want that big bouffant hair, or you want to have something different and space age looking, you're definitely going to put on a wig. It was very common back then.
That's right, Jill. Hey, Jill, you want to open this jar of pickles for me?
Open this jar of pickles.
There we go. Here's UFO series here. So here are the episodes. If you go to Wikipedia, so you can go down to the very bottom here, which is, they did a nice job on this page, and you can actually sort by prod order, which is, I would say, the way to watch it.
My mom was a beautician. She had a bunch of those wigs too.
Yep. Very common in our generation. If you're around 50 years old, you know that the wigs were an everyday thing back then. I don't know why they fell out of favor, fell out of fashion.
Yeah, there you go. He's about a half hour behind us. I guess he doesn't know it. There's no way to tell him.
Yeah, my mom would.
Someone could tell him in the chat if you want.
Someone to tell him. Yeah, the perms were popular in the '70s too. So I remember my mom went to get. She would always go to the beauty school for the cheap haircut. I'm sorry, Mom. I don't even probably never.
That's a great way for all your hair to fall out.
So I remember she dropped me off at something. It was like a scout meeting or something, and she came back and like the girl cut her hair way too short, and we do a perm too. Your hair gets really short, much shorter because it's curlier. So I'm like, who's that strange lady driving my mom's car? And then again, she was in the car. I'm like, Mom, what happened? She was like crying because her hair was so short and messed up. I felt bad,
thing.
But so safety tip: maybe don't go to the beauty school for a perm and a haircut. But perms are really popular in the '70s too. So I can see where people would wear wigs just change the hairstyle.
All right, JD
That's right.
Lewis, be good, man.
JD Lewis has got to jet. He says, what a
Take
great
care, JD.
conversation tonight, but I'm fading fast. Pleasant dreams, friends. See you Saturday, everybody. Good night, JD Lewis. Thank you so much for being here. And Hungry Boy makes a very good point. He says that they also wore the wigs to prevent their hair smelling like cigarette smoke. Yeah, I owned a bar, and I can definitely tell you that when it's like 400, 500 seating capacity and everyone is smoking, your hair smells absolutely awful. And so, yeah, you wind up, washing it until it's very dry, or you definitely learn to stick it in a net and wear a wig. I totally agree, Hungry Boy. And Anti-Derivative Jill, of course, chimes in her very nerdy way, saying something wonderful. Lawaksana loved her wigs. She sure did, baby. She sure did.
Yes, she did. Anyway.
So you can see here with the prod order how different it is from the ITC order that it was first viewed, and it's on most DVDs. So here, you get 1, 5, 4, 6, 8. The episodes are really out of whack. 15, 13, 12, 17. So I'd recommend that prod order, but you don't have to. But it just I think it flows a little bit better with the characters. Although what they did say with some of the characters leaving the show, you don't notice it when it's out of prod, or when you're watching out of prod order, because then they pop up, when they'd already left, because it's the way they aired the show. So, but yep, some females you didn't want to mess with back then, right? They were smart
That's
ladies.
right.
Yep.
So in the middle, what you see there are the women who work in security. And this photograph that he's showing to the far right, the woman in the middle, she runs the studio basement, the transitional space to the secret shadow world. It's a whole bunch of women who run the security down there. They're quite marvelous, and they're butt-kicking, beautiful, beautiful women. Of course, to the far left, we have the Moon Guild, those astrophysicists who work with Stryker. And to the far right, we have the sub crew. This is the sub uniform, and these are the lovely women. This is such a wonderfully diverse show, such an empowering show for everyone on screen. It's just absolutely marvelous show. If you have not watched UFO, you simply must watch UFO. Love it.
All right, I'm ending the poll.
Okay.
At 34 voters. Thank you all. So, at 34 votes, the question, of course, being, what did you think of the season premiere of The Orville? 61% said excellent. And since I didn't get to vote, throw me in there. Yes, it is low. Very good, said 23%.
Well, that's pretty good. 84% think it's really, really good. Yeah.
And mediocre said 11%, and 2 said bad. Who voted bad? Wow. I mean, I can see if you didn't like it that much, although, because I know Tom liked it, but had a debate with Tom and Script actually before the show when I was on with them earlier tonight. Debate.
But some people didn't like it, or
a little bit, yeah. Well, they didn't hate it. They liked it. They had problems with it that I did not agree with them on. We went around.
What were the problems?
Well, I can't really talk about the spoilery stuff because
they
liked it though. Tom liked it.
We'll talk about it off air.
Yeah. But anyway.
Or next week and next week.
No, they liked it. They just had some issues. They thought it was all right. I mean, they would have, for example, on that poll probably voted very good.
Well,
but I voted
it's not
excellent.
Bad though. Yeah.
For me, it was excellent. It was one of my. I mean, just having it back. Look, a lot of it's getting caught up in the moment of having it back. It was. I mean, I was. Don't get me wrong. It could have been in the middle of a season 2, and I thought it was a very good episode anyway. But yeah, I'd say it's excellent. It was brutal. I thought it was just one that it was disturbing in a good way. It was definitely messes you up watching it. It's brutal. It's not easy to take. That's what some of the finer episodes of anything are real tough to deal with. It's just like I said, it's just I found it to be brilliant in how this thing. I cannot stress enough the nuances of how this was shot and filmed, especially in terms of Isaac, to get that kind of. You were getting emotions and feelings out of a face that has nothing on it but two blue eyes, but you can still see the way this thing was shot. When you show these long looks at Isaac, you know there's something going on in there when he's realizing how much people hate him.
And he's got a new updated costume that looks a lot better too, I think.
Yes.
So I think that adds to. And I think the technique of filming. There's an artistry there that they did a great job with to get some emotions out of Isaac, which is not easy. So there's small hand motions and the way you tilt your head. There's it's just a much tougher form of acting, but he gets it done. He's just got those two eyes and there's no nose, there's nothing. So just the two lights in his eyes. That's it. But
more emotion than Obi-Wan.
Seth discussed Earth final conflict with him, because the thing that I love about Isaac is that he always moves his fingers like he's a Talon. Have you noticed that?
Oh no, I haven't watched it that much, but I know Claude has.
He moves his fingers like a Talon. And Claude Parrish says, does Raquel own a purple wig? I haven't found the one that I want to do when I do my Moon Girl. But I'm on the hunt. I'm trying to get that done for the next con. It hasn't been easy. The supplies of things aren't what they used to be, and inflation is really bad. It's really difficult and very expensive to do cosplay right now, Claude. So we'll see how it shapes up, but I definitely am on the hunt for a purple wig. I have waist length like strawberry blonde hair naturally, so I don't know if I'm going to go with the short bob. I might actually go as a pilot, so I might do a long purple wig because I'm used to having long hair. So that's probably how I'll handle that. But Moon Girl will happen when I'm able to afford it. I have a couple of cosplays on deck right now, but geez, Claude, I don't know about the United States, but inflation here in Canada is just absolutely ridiculous. It's so bad.
Grifter, no, I love Isaac. I think Isaac's a great character. I love him. Again, and this shows how clever they are. It's their way of, I think, embedding some data aspects to his character, and yet some 7 of 9 aspects of the character. They didn't just rip off Data. They didn't just rip off 7 of 9. There's a lot of those elements from both of those characters, and then a lot of it on its own as well. He's a great character, and I love him. And no, I think I love how that they were pretty real with the way they handled it. Like there would be the tendency for a lot of people after what he and what the Kalons did. My whole thing is, if I were a member of that crew, I would have been Team Isaac, because I said, yeah, I understand, but without him, we wouldn't even be here right now. We wouldn't be alive.
Yeah,
with what he did. So I would be willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. And of course, as Mercer was said, as unsure as he was, right now we need him. If he's willing to help us out, we need him, because we need every technical advantage we could get. And if I had any gripe, it would be maybe I think Mercer should have slammed What's-Her-Safe a little bit more. He should have kirked her, because Kirk would not put up with her crap that Mercer did, to be honest with you. Even grumpy ass Picard probably wouldn't have, to be honest with you. So, yeah.
But it is a classic argument in science fiction whether or not to trust the robot, and will the robot turn on us? We have a lot of anxiety about that. When we look at everything from the Terminator to aliens to Data to Isaac. We keep returning to this issue. Will these synthetic life forms, will robots turn on mankind? And so I think that it's important to not really worry about the audience's feelings so much as to visit that classic argument and get the conversation going about that uneasiness that people have. There are some people who are technophobes who want nothing to do with that level of technology and think it's very dangerous. Stephen Hawking thought that the idea of robots was very, very dangerous.
Yeah.
And then you have people on the other side who are, just all the way in, and they want, as much technology as possible, and they're incredibly trusting and think it's preposterous that machines could turn on human beings. So I think that it's important for the viewers to understand that if you're going to visit that argument, you have to leave it open to the public and just present it in an open way. You have to come to the issue not with a closed fist, but with an open hand and present both sides of the argument. And I think the way that the episode was written facilitated that. So it's less about people's feelings and perceptions than it is about creating that balanced argument when visiting the subject matter that is so vital to science fiction. Will robots turn on us? Are we playing with fire? And I think that the episode accomplished that.
Absolutely, it did. Absolutely. And Hungry Boy, dude, I love that you mentioned Colossus the Foreman Project. It's a forgotten film.
Oh,
God,
I love that movie.
I have a buddy of mine got me a copy. We should. Raquel
I
needs
love
to see
that movie.
Have you seen that, Raquel?
Which
Science
title?
Fiction film called Colossus the Foreman Project. Where,
I think I have seen that.
Yeah, Eric Braeden, early 70s. It's basically, very early on. It's about a computer taking over the world.
Oh, it's so well done.
Yeah,
so intelligent. So scary, too.
It's been a long time since I've watched that. I think I'm going to rewatch that.
Yeah, I think you should. And just that you remember that, you mentioning that Hungry Boy deserves a candy celebration.
Yeah, so. I love Hungry Boy. Hungry Boy is so great to hang out with.
He made that. Hungry Boy, I think he made that movie right after he made Escape from the Planet of the Apes, or was it before? Eric Braeden's in both.
I only have dried mangoes to eat tonight. What am I doing wrong?
Colossus is a masterpiece. Yeah, I mean, just watched it a couple of years back. A buddy of mine gave me a DVD of it.
I'm very proud of you, Mark. You keep going on your journey, and I'm glad that you're fighting for your health and that you're working hard to do it. And Clobby and I both support you making those changes to improve your health. We both support that. I think that that's terrific. So here to the dehydrated mangoes.
So you don't want this piece of this chocolate truffle that I have?
No,
milk chocolate inside of milk chocolate. So you don't want this, right?
No, don't
you can have it. It's good.
Oh, it sounds good. Yeah. Love me some good chocolate. Yeah.
It's really good.
It's so bad at tempting you, and this whole time.
I'm going to go read Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that to yourself.
I'm going to go swim in the river of chocolate. Yeah.
I'm trying to protect you, but I had a double chocolate brownie before we got here.
I'll give it to Jill then. And Max Redstone, you got me. We're going to give a spoiler alert for Saturday night. Sub Rosa, I've decided, is the greatest episode of Star Trek The Next Generation.
Head desk.
I loved it. I think it's better than Obi-Wan. At least it's got Duncan Regehr in it. I like him.
Jill. Yay!
That's hysterical.
Duncan Regehr's in that one, though. Seriously, that guy played Zorro.
Which version is Zorro?
Remember the Jesus Channel used to have a Zorro show?
No.
Remember CBN with the Christian Broadcasting Network?
They had a Zorro channel?
We used to call it the Jesus Channel.
Oh, okay. Like what?
There was
700
a show
Club had a Zorro?
Yeah, 700 Club had a network. But Pat Robertson had a network called CBN. It later became the Family. I forgot. But we called it the Jesus Channel, and I have it.
Okay.
And in fact, that memory is so fond of me. We call it that. I'm gonna have to eat this piece of candy. But anyway, so they had a Zorro series on there. Remember Duncan Regehr was pretty cool. He played Zorro on that show. It was the 80s. You remember the 80s Zorro show?
I do not remember that. I remember there was one movie I loved. I think it was a movie that was a TV show in the 70s.
But the TV show in the 60s with Guy Williams was
great.
I
mean, the 70s one, I think that was my first exposure to Zorro.
That was a TV movie with Frank Langella as Zorro.
Yeah, that was the first Zorro movie I remember seeing. I really loved that.
Let's find some pictures of Duncan Rager. Yeah. Zorro Duncan. There we go. Duncan Rager. All right. You don't remember this show?
Well, if you show the pictures, let's see if
all right. There he is. That's the guy from Sub Rosa. Hang on.
So this episode is definitely not as good as The Ghost and Mrs. Muir.
I think it's the greatest episode ever made. Yeah.
So it's better than The Ghost and Mrs. Muir. Okay.
There he is. That's the guy. He's in Sub Rosa. That's Zorro.
Oh, okay.
You remember him?
I don't remember him. I had to have seen that, though, guys.
You know, he played Errol Flynn in a TV movie about Errol Flynn's life.
I could see that. No.
Yeah, that dude right there. Family Channel, that's what they call you.
Okay.
The CBN then became the Family Channel. I called it the Jesus Channel. See, Could Not Be Reached remembers it. Yeah, this was kind of a. It was on the Family Channel, so he couldn't really run people through.
You can only slash him a little bit
with his sword.
Sorry,
I don't remember if he ever stabbed anybody.
Well, the villains were mostly dead, not all dead.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow. Oh yeah, that's right. What's his name?
Mr. Parrish says Jesus loves Zorro.
We did. Yeah.
Jesus loves everyone.
Thank you, Minimus.
That's a low bar.
Henry Darrow was on that show. I forgot Henry Darrow was on there. Yep, he's an anaphasic life form who lives in a plasma candle that you can buy at Anthropology for $900. Wow. Yeah, Kalel, I knew I recognized him from somewhere. I used to watch Zorro. Yeah, that was 80s, 90s. There you go. He's a good actor. I like that guy. It was just looking on that episode of Sub Rosa or whatever. I guess it was 92, maybe. He looked old as Methuselah in that thing. But on this show, he didn't.
But Sub Rosa is 93, isn't it? Or is it 94?
Okay, so yeah, it was
93, 94.
Yeah, something like that. It was last season, so right.
Yep.
So yeah, well, 93. That'd be 93 because wasn't Gibberations was 94.
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Now the real Zorro, of course, the best TV Zorro is easily Guy Williams. You ever see that one, the Disney one?
Let's see it.
I don't know. Let's see. Guy Williams from Lost in Space. Guy Williams. When I was a kid, Lost in Space when I was very young, was the most important thing in the universe to me. And he was, of course, Papa Robinson on Lost in Space. Do you remember this gentleman? That's too damn small.
Yep.
In fact, I do.
Yep.
Yeah, from Lost in Space and from that guy was he was just a man's man right there. That dude was badass. Papa Robinson on Lost in Space. Are you kidding me? He was great.
Imagine how hot his hands are in those gloves.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, that's true. Could Not Be Reached. He was Shakar as a regular on DS9 for a while. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Duncan. He was a Bajoran. Remember? So yeah, this was Guy Williams. Remember that guy? He was a badass. Look at his Look, he's in a picture with Walt Disney. Wow. Is that him with Walt Disney or some other dude? No, it's not him.
Well, looks like Walt Disney there. Oh, that's
it was Walt Disney, but it wasn't Guy. There's Guy Williams. Look at that outfit. What do you think of that, Raquel?
Yeah.
That slick or what?
I think he looks marvelous. I love that kind of thing. I also love the mariachi outfits. I love the Spanish, South American, Mexican, outfits. I love the tradition. I love everything about it.
But he was a real badass in Lost in Space. He was a man. When I was a kid, you know, when you're watching that show as a kid, Lost in Space, as a young boy, you relate to Will Robinson. But since you're part of this, a family show, you're in that family, and your dad, because my dad looked, you know, and my dad even kind of looked like my dad. Guy Williams right there, he was your dad. You know, he was your pappy, and Maureen June Lockhart was your mom, and Judy, the blonde there, was my first love.
The bots.
Watch Stream Girls.
The bots just keep coming.
Well, you know,
they like
bots,
us tonight.
Bots like to talk geek stuff just as much as the next.
Enough watch stream.
Yeah. They like watching. They like us. They like hanging out.
We got girls here too. What are you talking about?
That's my mom and dad when I was a kid in the 60s. Right there. I love my mom and dad. Don't get me wrong. And that's why people love the show so much. You know, when you get older, you go to Star Trek.
Yeah.
But yeah.
When
you get older, you go to Star Trek. But you start out.
And then they went to the Monster of the Week, but still like the show. Yeah.
One day we should watch the Great Vegetable Rebellion. Makes Spock's brain look well. I don't know.
Yeah, take Spock's brain over that one. Yeah.
I don't know. Look, that's my family when I was a kid, right there. Well,
I thought B9.
Love the robot.
You know, I love robots. So, and everyone would say, like, you know, they're like, people would say, well, that's Robbie the robot from Forbidden. I'm like, no, it's a different robot. His legs.
No, Robbie was on an episode. Robbie was on an episode.
Yeah, Robbie was. Yeah, but I'm like, that's not right. It's B9. I'm like, arguing with people.
Did you ever see this show when you were a kid? Number one.
No, I did not.
Have you ever seen it or caught it a few times?
It was not on television here where at the time.
Yep.
Yeah, it's one of those things you had to be a kid to watch it. But this, of course, was the color season. It was in black and white the first couple seasons. But yeah, it'll always be my heart. Star Trek will always be the best, the soul and the mind and everything. But this one, you know, and, you know, God bless it, because Roddenberry looked at it and goes, look, that's all fine and good, but we want to make Star Trek as not lost in space as we can.
Yeah.
Which was right, you know. You know, he didn't want to have, unfortunately, later he kind of changed that when he put Wesley on a damn show, because it's almost interesting. Like, he spent all that time making the original series as not like Lost in Space as you could make it. Mm-hmm. And then he puts friggin' Wesley Wusher. By the way, Wesley's a piece of crap character. Will Robinson is a great character.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, the pain.
And if you didn't like the show, you'd get sent to the cornfield. Oh wait, no, I'm mixing up now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I know you love that Twilight Zone episode with Billy Mummy, Raquel, the one "It's a Good Life."
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's
him. That's Bill Mummy. Yep.
Yeah, Bill Mummy.
Mr. Cornfield. Yep.
Yep. Wish it into the cornfield, Anthony. Please, wish it into the cornfield.
Oh, the Jack in the Box.
I love you, Anthony.
Scared the crap out of me.
The Jack in the Box.
All that stuff scared me when I was little.
God, and they didn't really show much too, which made
it worse, because then your imagination fills in the blanks, and your imagination is much worse than anything they could put on TV.
We think you did real good, Anthony. Real good. Really,
it's good that you've done that, Anthony. It's real good that you've done that.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Only one problem.
Can you wish it away?
Oh, you didn't like Debbie the Gloop. Oh, the Bloop, I mean. That was a little... They put weird ears on a little chimp named Debbie, and she was a Bloop. You didn't like the Bloop. Come on now. What a heartless monster you.
That was Gleek's mom.
So... this show, and of course, you've all seen. I don't know if you ever saw Batman from the '60s, Raquel. But this show had the first of my true love. Obviously, it goes without saying that Batgirl was my first love, I think. But right after that, let's see, that's the wrong thing. The lady on this show.
The original Batman was available in my area. And it was on at a time that made it inconvenient to watch, but I watched many episodes.
But you know of it, basically, though. I mean,
yes, I watched many episodes. Yeah. Yep. That's definitely the gentleman who played that Joker. What's his name? Cesar.
Cesar Romero. Oh God, yeah, he was
Yeah,
great.
Cesar Romero, or is it
mustache.
Caesar? I'm not sure which
Caesar.
one
Well,
it is. Could be
usually I've
Cesar.
heard Caesar, but who
He was
knows?
marvelous, and he's definitely my Joker.
At the same time as Batgirl got my my priorities in line. This Marta Kristen here as Judy Robinson in Lost in Space. Yeah, my first love. I think I liked. She might be my first love. I love you, Batgirl. I think it might be Judy Robinson. I was just.
She's pretty darn cute.
Oh,
I hope you didn't hear that, Batgirl. God rest your soul.
She still goes cons.
That's great cosplay.
I saw her at a con one time, and I wanted to walk up to. She was like, obviously she's a lot older than me, and I wanted to walk up to her. I love you. I love you. But she gets it all the time, so I didn't do it.
Security.
Yeah, it's this big fatty. He's loving.
Someone called a B9 robot to kick Clobby out.
Yeah, I better get out of. Warning, Will Robinson. Oh, good Lord.
Danger,
Will Robinson. Creep alert.
And of course, Netflix, or was it Netflix that did the reboot that stunk?
To hell with them. Filthy monstrosities.
They didn't even do a good job on the robot, too. I'm so disappointed.
That robot's the great. I mean, look, Robbie the Robot is the greatest movie robot ever, but the robot from Lost in Space, the B5 robot, is the greatest TV robot. So they share it, you know.
Wow.
Judy. I love her.
And that is a truly,
are you a member of her fan club?
Beautiful girl.
Yeah, she was.
Is there still incredible. A fan club?
Yeah. She's still a lovely lady, by the way. Yeah, she's amazing. Yeah. Marta, Kristen, and I were cheating on you. What? He said on the Netflix trash show, which it was. Lost in Space. Debbie was a chicken. A chicken? Oh yeah, that's right. That's on the first. I actually sat through the whole first season of that.
I watched
garbage.
first and second.
I didn't
watch the third.
You watched the Netflix one?
Well, come on. There was the vid. What are you going to watch? Like, I watched all the science fiction.
You watched all 3 seasons or just the first two?
No, I watched all of it until the end.
I like when they sailed the Jupiter. I thought that was cool when they sailed the Jupiter to escape, but then
it was so stupid.
Not just because when they crashed it, but they didn't do enough exploring. That's what I wanted.
Not just because the woke ship was pretty bad, but also the fact that they're supposed to be lost in space. The whole point of the premise of this thing is if you're going to rip it off then and be lost in space. In other words, you land on a planet, you're all by yourself. There were 50 other ships on the damn planet.
Yeah.
And they weren't exploring.
They're not lost.
No.
Yeah.
Because they knew where the main ship thing was.
They could go back to the other ship whenever they wanted, basically.
And that Jupiter 2 sucked. I don't even think they called it Jupiter 2, did they?
They did, yeah.
And that robot sucked, donkey. It had to be an alien.
The robot was bad.
I didn't like the Ali Sheedy character. It's Ali Sheedy, right?
I think it was.
No,
but I know who you're talking about. It was the one their version of Dr. Smith. The
what the heck's that girl's
Deborah
name?
Mazar? No, Deborah.
No, Piper. No,
Piper. Yeah, Piper.
Is it Piper?
Let me go look it up.
Something. She was terrible, and they had Piper, wasn't it? You're right.
What's her name?
Oh, I know the actress. I've seen her and stuff. She's fine, but she wasn't the real Dr. Smith. You know, Billy Mummy played him for a second, and she took his ID, so she wasn't even really Zachary.
Yeah, because Bill Mummy was on that show for.
Parker Posey. That's it.
Parker
That's the name.
Posey. Yes.
I got the P.
It was P.
You got the P.
Yeah, she's cute.
I hated that goddamn show.
But
to be fair.
I thought the whole thing was weird. I thought the show was weird, and I didn't like the Parker Posey character. I thought the whole thing with that character was weird, and the way the characters developed was weird.
Right. Well,
but
John
I mean,
Robinson
it was the
a
vid,
wuss.
right?
No, I gotcha. John Robinson was a wuss, and all the girl again. It was the same old modern crap. He was a pansy, even though he's supposed to be like an ex-military guy and stuff. And the women did everything, and he and Don West was really a jerk off. He was terrible.
Yeah.
Oh God, they made a clown out of both the two guys, and the kid playing Billy, you know. I guess to be fair, nobody can ever be. It's just like Kirk or Spock or somebody. That character Will Robinson's too important to me. Nobody could be him anyway, but that's...
I actually thought that little boy was the least annoying out of all of them.
He was a good actor, yeah.
But I didn't. I felt it was very strange the way that the show, if I'm remembering it correctly, I watch a lot of stuff, and at the same time, I don't watch a lot of TV.
No,
I read a lot of books, so it's hard for me to remember all this stuff you geeks remember. I'm more apt to remember things from my books, but I remember the father being portrayed as this sort of absentee father. And so the mother's accomplishments were lauded, and the mother being unavailable was a triumph for the family. But the father...
Dad was like a has-been.
Yeah, he was like... but the father doing the same thing was him actually abandoning his family. So the children really didn't love the father. They only loved the mother. It was very... That was my impression of the show, if I remember it correctly.
Well, the dad was just as successful.
Good night, Snail Messiah. Take care of it.
Good night.
Good night, Snail. Take care. Yep. Molly was the, Maureen Robinson was the, she's an engineer, and she's in charge of everything. And the dad is just kind of like second fiddle to everything that, she does. She's the main. She's the main one there.
Ever.
And it was a weird setup too with the that they had stolen the engine, so then the robots were really trying to get the engine back. So it was really not space exploration show. It was more like, it was almost like Noah's Ark instead of it's supposed to be based on Swiss Family Robinson.
Crap.
It's not very progressive either, because when we look at the dynamic of two people raising a family, and one person becomes the breadwinner, even if you don't, consider gender. You have two people and they're raising children together. And one person is the breadwinner and the other person has more time to be with the children. That's not time to sort of say, well, I was really the only one here for you. I think there are a lot of parents out there, and certainly for a very long time in our society, a lot of men who had to work a lot and away from the home. And so when they came home and they didn't feel quite as connected to their family, I don't think that's a scab to pick on. That's not something to nurture. I think it's up to society to, not act like children about that and sort of say, you never loved me. You were unavailable. Well, I was unavailable paying the bills. So I think it's very important for us to stop having conversations about that like children, and realize that there are a good many men and women who are breadwinners who wish they could spend more time with their kids and be more plugged in. And I didn't like this whole idea of the dad was this incredible, amazing dad, but he was off in the shadows, and basically nobody heard from him or asked him anything, and he was just sort of there. And the mom had the same accolades and was the same type of person with the same, overachieving thing going on with her, but they applauded her for that. And so for me, I just sort of felt like neither one of the parents were plugged in, but the mother didn't suffer for it, but the father did. And I just thought it was odd. I thought it was odd messaging. If you're going to be progressive, then you're going to have to take off the kid gloves and start engaging with the material like an adult. So I wasn't a huge fan, but I mean, what can I say, right? It's not like I was sitting there going through each scene and creating a critique for it. I barely remember the show. It wasn't even that good. It's just something to watch, to binge when you're trying to get through the vid, right? I'd read a book all day because I wasn't working because of the stupid vid, and then I'd watch TV at night. And so
no, that's no biggie. Yeah,
not good watching. But I remember that one issue standing out to me that I didn't like that very much. I thought that was kind of sad and kind of cheap, and I didn't find it progressive at all. I think it's sad.
I remember watching every episode going, why am I watching this? Why? Just because it's called Lost in Space? No, stop it. And then finally, at the end, I went and stuck it through the whole season for some reason. And after that, I'm like, not again. I can't do it anymore. To hell with it. So I didn't watch it after the first season. Yeah. And the 98 movie was a piece of crap too, by the way. So
I didn't see the 98 movie.
Yeah, it was stupid.
It wasn't very good. Yeah,
good. Good cast.
Yeah.
Actually, William Hurt, and had what's the name? Heather Graham was in it. Jerry Oldman.
Yeah, I don't.
A couple good
I never
moments, but
watched
not really memorable show. Yeah.
Yeah, I
But yeah, that's what the
100%
problem
would not
was.
have watched that show without the vid.
No, I got you.
They just weren't. There was no exploration. That was the problem in the show. It's like if they'd been hurt, if they'd been, trying to find a colony, I guess, because Earth is being, Earth is no longer inhabitable, but and then they were flung into, like, and they just copied, like CLOBBERIN Time said, copied the damn show, and then trying to find their way back and going through wormholes and encountering aliens. But it was just one big story with these robots and this engine. I haven't watched the third season. I probably will watch it just so I can get it off my, eventually finish the storyline there. But it's just a big mess, especially, and you've got incredible special effects, but who cares if you don't have a good story, right? Or if you don't have good design.
Is that before with the short story, what people considered it an art form, but the thing is that it's very difficult to write a short story, and you guys hear me say this all the time, but every sentence matters, and it because it's a difficult thing to do. People just turn to these to the serial story, the big story arc, where it's just one story that's told over 70, 80 episodes.
That's what they do. Yeah.
And that single story, what it does is, unfortunately, is it gives way to drama that is of intrapersonal nature. So instead of dealing with these outside forces in the short story, where you have an encounter and you take account of this encounter and you go through the motions of this encounter. And the encounter is where the focus is. With one of these big long stories that they stretch out, and it's just one story being told. There's very little action, and the story becomes about how people feel in that moment. And what it does is it's stretching and stretching and stretching and filling and filling and filling.
Great summary, Raquel.
And then people don't want to watch it anymore. And so I think what a lot of one thing that I've learned in the last year and a half that I've been friends with you and Clobby is that people are crying out, like geeks, especially because geeks are like completely addicted to the source material of comics. They love short stories. And not all comic books are short stories. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is that geeks are very plugged into the short story model, and they like it, and they like this episodic stuff where you have these bona fide short stories, and the adventure becomes the focus, and they're missing that. Because this corporate storytelling is just the one story, and then it immediately gives way to the interpersonal drama, and I think people are sick of it. I mean, I can't stand it. It's why I don't watch television. It's just garbage. But anyway.
So
I was just gonna say they just I read a ton of Tom Swift books as a kid, and
that's about
they finally brought that back to TV. And of course, the opening scene was Tom Swift welding. I'll get you. I've welded before. Sparks everywhere, and he was wearing safety glasses, but he's welding with his shirt off to show off his physique. He's obviously a buff guy. I'm like, and he's supposed to be this great scientist, and he's welding a rocket engine with his shirt off. So there's a new CW show, Tom Swift, and I watched the first episode because I like to the pain, and God, what a mess it was. But then there's a great story in there too in the Tom Swift books. But it's late now. We're not going to get into that. But I just want to mention another thing that.
I love that I love that you're bringing that up. I just we'll see what happens with it. But yeah, it's just everywhere we turn, it's like that they're trying to make us focus on how people feel and how we feel about how people feel, instead of focusing on ideas that are intriguing, inspiring, that move the furniture of the mind. And a lot of people are growing very tired of it.
Yeah, and of course the message in the show was either banging with a sledgehammer about all kinds of issues, and it's just just ridiculous. But in the idea, the story that's in there could be interesting. He's trying to find his dad who's on a rocket to Saturn, and he's inventing things. I love Tom Swift as a kid. In the books, I read a ton of those books. It's just so much fun. And it started in the 1900s. They predicted the camera phone. A lot of predictions in there. Future predictions. If you go read through what they had, of course,
you
the
mean
books written
ideas?
Ideas, yeah. So
instead of fifis.
Yeah,
I know Roddenberry was a fan of the Tom Swift books. I thought I was talking about it.
He must have loved Tom Swift. I'm sure with all the tech in there and the camera, the camera phones and
about it before.
Yeah. So, but
anyway,
we'll see how it goes. Yep.
Let me answer Ezra Goldstein right quick because he'd asked, even though he probably won't hear this for a while, because I think he's still,
in the past.
I think he's still in the past. But
yeah. I love how Jill describes it. She calls it time traveling.
He's time
Ezra Goldstein is time traveling right now.
He said, Clobby, did you ever watch Zorro's Fighting Legion with Reed Hadley playing Zorro? I think that's the old 30s serial, Republic serial, isn't it? I've never seen it, but I know about it. I've heard about it. I don't think I can't say never. I may have seen it if it's been on TV at some point. But Ezra, if you're hearing this in the past or whatever, I don't think I have, but I know what it is. So, are you a fan of it? I do love serials. I love the old Flash Gordon serials, of course. I love the Adventures of Captain Marvel series, one of the greatest. The Superman serials, of course. Even the Batman ones. And of course, one of the greatest serials ever was Zombies of the Stratosphere because Leonard Nimoy's in it.
Wow.
Yeah, he was in a movie serial.
Well, I just got classic stuff. I just got a message about earning 1,000 to 5,000 a day in Bitcoin. Yeah, maybe I should. So I got to leave now. Sorry, I got to go into that chat.
Get on that right away.
I'm going to get on that right now. Yeah. Now let me block that.
Jump on that pyramid business scheme.
Yeah. I don't think it was 50s. I think it was more like 30s, dude. But Claude, anyway.
I find it so difficult to say his name the way that he wants me to say it. It's so weird. I'm just going to call him Minimus from now on.
I just pronounce it the way it looks. That's all I do. Just call him Minimus. Minimas.
Minimas.
Well, everyone, I want to thank you all for being here with us tonight. I really do appreciate it. Don't correct me either. You freaking never mind.
Dun, 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 dun.
Or I'll eat another piece of candy. But no, I'd have to open up when I like it. I already finished it. I knocked out a whole damn bag of it. Anyway. Well, they don't put many in the bag. All right. Well, everyone, I want to thank you all for being here with us tonight. Show notes. He has several Zorro cereals. They're really good with milk. Yes, they have to give you 3 Bitcoins, and they'll give you 3,000. They promise the pinky swear. Bitcoin. Well, what do we do now? Show notes. Don't forget. Well, tomorrow in the morning, if you're up early, 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. There's the bots. To hell, don't even just ignore them. Someone grabs it, knocks it out. I mean, it's just silly. They do it to everybody, not just us. So, where were I?
Loki's Morning of Mischief.
Loki's Mornings of Mischief, 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. I will be on there tomorrow and the next 10 weeks reviewing the Orville. And tomorrow, of course, it'll be the season finale. Then, after I'm done with that, I'm going to collapse and sleep all damn day, I hope. I don't know. Until tomorrow night, I'll try to go on with Nick and the boys at the comic shop tomorrow night. And maybe on with Father Miller if I wake up.
You're going to, and you told me you're going to watch Sub Rosa again over and over, 3 or 4 more times.
I already watched it.
But you're going to watch it again, probably, right?
I have to watch it tomorrow.
I watched it yesterday.
Ugh.
It's the greatest episode.
So you're going to watch
Star Trek. It's going to get an A++ for me.
So instead of watching Friday Night Tights, you're going to watch that twice. Yep.
Yeah. And then, Saturday night Star Trek, same Trek time, same Trek channel, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. And Monday night, I'm not sure what comics topic on Monday night Mark C Comics Talk, but the beautiful, lovely Purple Valkyrie will be joining.
Lady PV.
Yes, we love her.
Shout out to that cutie patootie.
Classing up the joint.
Yeah. So we got that going on here at Clobberin Times, and of course, the great Mark D with a C has a new video up.
Oh,
which
yeah,
is
I'll post that,
tell everybody about your new video.
Well, I just
and
did,
what you got going on.
Yep. So I just did a new video, and just posted today on Pigs in Space. So you can check out the
Pigs in Space.
Let me post that link.
Yep.
Post that link. So appreciate if everyone watches that and gives it a like, and or you know, if you don't like it, let me know. Hopefully not.
Go in there and tell how much you don't like it. That's what he wants.
I finally finished editing the video. I'm trying to learn to do some funky, fun things in the video editing world. So I figured out how to get like the TV show on like a small TV when I'm doing the video. Maybe it's distracting, but I had fun doing that. So when you watch the video, you get to watch videos of pigs in space in the corner too, but which is fun to do. But yeah, it's great series of toys. So they still find them on Fleabay, as we say. So they're classics. So that was fun to do. And then of course Sunday Night Geek Room will be back. Hopefully you'll be there, Clobbering Times, and we'll be talking. I'm sure a lot of Orville on Sunday night, and some Obi-Wan Kenobi, I guess, and Worms. Well, not a lot of that talk, but just some.
Well, I might be on with Doomcock Sunday night. I don't know, and I'll probably go on and bitch about stuff on there. But then I'll be on with you when I can. So.
Yeah, no, much appreciated. Yep. So yeah, this was a lot of fun tonight. So
yeah, well, appreciate it.
Good stuff. The Orville was a lot of fun. A lot of fun to talk about. Yep.
Right, but
I could barely speak English tonight. Thank you for putting up with me. I love you.
You've done fantastic. And
next time, speak French.
Any final non-English words you might have? Number one, before we get out of here.
I just want to thank all of the wrenches for your hard work, batting down those.
A lot of work tonight.
Bots. I want to, you had your work cut out for you this evening. Oh, and look. Speak of the devil. They just some more walk through the door.
Well.
And I want to thank everyone who participated in the chat tonight. Thank you for the wonderful conversation. I absolutely love your company. Sorry that I forgot how to speak English tonight. My brain is goo because I'm writing. I love you all very much. You are the best. And Clobby, I love you with all my heart.
I love you.
Thank you so much for creating this space for us, giving us an opportunity to discuss all things geek, nerd, and completely dork. You are wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you for being here. Number one, love you. And thank you all for being here with us tonight. Let's see here. We got a ton of people to say goodbye to. I hope we can get them all. The Comic Relief Crusader was here earlier. Of course, the great Eric K., the great Chris Pedersen, our wonderful communications officer, the wonderful, the beautiful anti-derivative Jill. Let's see here. Who else was here? The great J-Man. J-Man again, dude. You're just above and beyond the call. We love you, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah.
Our buddy, the great Decepticon was here.
Good night.
Minimusness was here.
Minimus was definitely here.
Minimus. I don't know his real name. So. But he was here. Ezra Goldstein, if you get this in the future, thank you for being here. The great Hungry Boy.
Good night.
Hungry Boy, thank you so much for being here as always. It is a great pleasure to have you, my buddy. Max Redstone, thank you for being here.
Wonderful.
Of course. The great Kal-El, thank you, buddy, for being here with us. Yes, the Real Soups indeed. Lord Thoth was here earlier, the great LT. And shout out to the wonderful Mrs. LT.
Yep.
Let's see here. Trying to get as many people as I can. Snail Messiah, thank you so much. Mr. Angel, Pop Culture Republic, Pop Culture Curator popped in earlier. Keita Chow was here. Orville Nation, our buddy PJ was here with us tonight. Rogue Disney popped in. Rogue Disney, thank you. I know you may be gone already, but very cool. Nice fellow. It was good to see you. Thank you. I've been to your channel. Let's see. Apollome's Minion was here earlier, and
the pepperoni.
Right. Mazer has popped in much earlier tonight as well. Thank you, Mazers. Our great buddy Dad Man was here.
Deadman Clan.
We had quite a crew here tonight. The great Phantom Outsider.
Phantom Outsider.
Phantom Outsider was about. It was a real big man. Gwagnar was here at some point as well.
Gwagnar.
Could not be reached for further comment. Could be reached for comments tonight. And
outstanding participation tonight, and found out he is like bona fide geek.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely knows his stuff. Appreciate you there. Who else was here? The lovely Sherry. That too. The lovely Sherry was here. Love you, Sherry.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful. The lovely, beautiful Sherry was here. Try to get everybody here because we care that much.
Big crowd tonight.
Oh, yeah, big crowd tonight. Appreciate y'all. Mark Lurseth popped in.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much for popping in here and being here. Appreciate you. I think Tim's Talk popped in.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm not mistaken. Woke Breaker, thank you for being here tonight. Appreciate you. I've got the chat so far back. I'm not seeing if anyone new pops in. So you'll have to tell me.
We'll let you know. Oh, the lovely and beautiful Eric K.
Oh, I got them first off, but I'll do it again. The great Bronze Wrencher was here. Eric K. And the great Chris Persia, of course.
I love you, Eric. He just put that in the chat, so I had to.
Our buddy Steve Mitchum popped in earlier. Maddie's daddy. Thank you, bro.
Daddy.
That's vamping music. That's Happy Days music. Everyone knows that song. Who could name that tune? That's the way you can play Name That Tune where you can't get in trouble.
Yeah, right.
You know, we used to play.
That's Bonanza.
I take the Bonanza theme for example. Friends and I used to play Name That Tune, but we got really bored one night when they were drunk and I was designated driver driving back from like 5 a.m. many years ago from somewhere. I won't tell you what we're driving back from, but anyway, we came up with the
playing
game.
Speed Chess.
The Peelers.
We used to say stuff like "eat a bag of shit" because it was from a movie. It was from the movie. It's from the movie Good Morning Vietnam, and so we decided we can make any theme song. For example, take Bonanza. Eat a bag, eat a bag, eat a bag, eat a bag of shit. Eat a bag of shit, eat a bag of shit, eat a bag of shit. Or even Star Wars. No, even Star Trek, I mean, for example.
Okay, now do the Waltons.
Eat a bag of shit. What, do the Waltons?
Do the Waltons.
I can't remember that stupid theme. I hated it.
What was the Waltons thing?
You hated the Waltons?
Good night, John Boy.
Yeah, of course I did. Good night, John Boy. It's too wholesome even for me. Let's see here. I just didn't. Yeah, it was just a family show. It was boring to me. It wasn't like they were cool. Like
there was no space.
They weren't wearing guns on their hips and riding horses and shooting people. No, I didn't like it. I was a kid. What did you want, man?
You didn't watch Little House on the Prairie either.
I did watch that a little bit because I was in love with Laura Ingalls. Zachariah was here.
Did you watch Grizzly Adams?
Zachariah was here. Yeah, a little bit, but he was a little boring too because he wasn't kicking any ass or anything.
Well, he had the bear.
I was a kid. I was a child. I wanted to see, like, even Little House on the Prairie bored me because Michael Landon wasn't kicking any ass like he did when he was Joe Cartwright. I wanted ass kicked, and I wanted it when it was kicked right away. Matthew Pounder was here earlier. I'm sorry. I was.
Did you watch That's Incredible?
But that girl Nellie was nasty on Little House on the Prairie. She was.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, she was. I loved, what's her name's big sister, too, Laura Ingalls' big sister. But,
yeah,
Mary.
Yeah, I did watch a little bit. That's Incredible, yeah. I did watch that.
Fran Tarkington, right? Was it
Fran Tarkington was on there, wasn't he?
Yeah, and who
John
was
Davidson.
John Davidson.
Yeah, John Davidson and Sarah something or other.
No, the blonde girl. No, she was a cheerleader.
What was her name?
Oh,
I don't know. Kathleen
Crosby.
Kathleen
Crosby, the first Wonder Woman. Yeah. She played Wonder Woman before Linda Carter did.
And wasn't she Dinah Girl too?
No, you thinking of
Dinah?
Electra Woman and Dinah Girl were different.
No, but didn't she play Electric Woman?
Did you watch Charlie's Angels?
She did not play. What do you think?
Did you watch Fantasy Island?
All boys did watch that. Yeah, watch Fantasy Island. Yeah. Oh yeah, God, it was the 70s. I was a kid.
Did you watch The Love Boat?
No, that was
not that much.
No, sissy stuff. No, I didn't watch that crap.
Sissy? Are you calling me a sissy? Chin kicks.
It's a girl show.
Isaac made great
show.
drinks.
Okay, well, all right.
Not sissy stuff, but it was a girl show, and you were allowed to watch girl shows. I wasn't. The Love Boat. Were they kicking any ass on the Love Boat? Was there shootouts?
Did they throw anyone overboard?
Murders? No.
You Clobbering, you would have watched it if the ship sank.
Right. I wanted cops. I wanted to see Starsky Hutch.
And new.
Did they have murders? No.
Did you watch the Atomic Train?
You.
The Love Boat promises boredom for everyone. The Love Boat, no one will be getting laid tonight. Set your course for adventure. This show is a piece of crap. I'm sorry. What?
You attracted them.
What I did? Oh shit! Sorry. I apologize. I think I got everybody, didn't I?
That was a nice rendition. Did you watch the Atomic Train?
No, Super Train, not
Super Train. Super Train.
That was Brandon Tardigoff's mistake. Yeah, I guess we got everybody except we didn't say goodnight to the bots. But other than that, we're gonna go with everybody there. Super Train, though.
Super Train. We should do a review of Super Train.
Super Train. You'd have to watch Super Train though. I did bring. Oh, sorry.
How many episodes did that last? Like 3 or something? Or
exciting and you come aboard.
Did you guys have something called Live It Up in the United States?
No.
If you want to watch a really cool show, look up Live It Up.
You know a good Canadian show that I love?
Probe?
Adderley. No, that's not Canadian one. Probe wasn't Canadian. Adderley.
I thought that Probe was filmed in Canada.
No, sir. It was here. I love Probe. Now you make me go. I got to go watch Probe now. I haven't watched it in a couple of months. It's my show, and I have to watch it every now and then. But no, Adderley was good. Max Redstone. Remember, Adderley was cool. Claude got me watching that back in the 80s.
That is a Canadian show.
It was made in Canada, but it was shown on CBS Late Night here.
Nice.
I was watching it on YouTube recently. It's on YouTube. That guy, he was just he's a weird. Isn't he? I think he's dead now. Damn it. Something Riekert. What's that guy's name? Riekert. Something Riekert there, Claude. Anyway. That was I apologize for the singing, everybody. Just I don't know what made.
That was fantastic.
Klingons do not allow themselves to be probed.
Yeah, well, Probe is the greatest show ever made. I'm the only one allowed to watch it. No one else is allowed. Due South is the one Claude liked. Yeah. What about Due South? One time I asked LT because he liked Due South since he's an actual Mountie. I asked him. Yeah, Winston Riekert. That's the guy.
Welcome Back, Carter. Did you watch Welcome Back, Carter?
Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out. I love that song. Welcome back.
That's good.
To that same old place that you laughed about.
That's right.
Where the dreams have remained since you've hung around. And a bunch of jackasses are here. Anyway. Lawrence Hilcom Jacobs. That was even John Revolting was good on that show.
What a name. Did you watch Alice? Kiss my grapes.
That was kind of a kid's show. I mean,
I
a
used to
ladies
watch
show.
that.
No, it was all right. I'm kidding.
Mel was
I
all
like
right,
Mel. Yeah. Alice was okay. I didn't watch Alice much. No.
I know you didn't watch One Day at a Time, though. I did.
No, I didn't either. Well, I like the girls. Of course, I watched One Day at a Time.
Yeah,
I found that show difficult to watch.
Yeah, wasn't that? It was dope.
The only person who I liked on that show was Joe.
Valerie was on there.
Everybody else, they needed to be smacked.
True. But Archie
Schneider
Bunker
was awesome at fixing stuff.
Schneider. I liked Archie Bunker.
Yes, Archie Bunker was a great show. And Happy Days.
In Happy Days. Before he jumped the shark, it was a great show.
Yeah.
Yeah, Welcome Back, Carter was a great show. See, you got all our good shows at least over there. You got Barney Miller was a great show.
Sanford and Son.
Yes.
Oh, Elizabeth, this is a big one. Oh,
it's a big one.
You big dummy. You big dummy. Yo, that was fantastic.
And he died of a heart attack, unfortunately.
Huh?
I didn't like that show.
Oh, I love Sanford and Son was a masterpiece.
I didn't like Sanford and Son.
Eric K., what about Fish? Fish only lasted like one season, didn't it, Eric K.?
It was a
spin-off from Barney Miller. Did you all get Barney Miller up there?
Yes.
That was a good show.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
How about Hill Street Blues? Did you watch Hill Street Blues?
Nah, that was an adult show. I didn't watch that shit. That was for grown-ups. I didn't watch it. It was a cop show where they weren't running around shooting each other. It was like realistic.
Like that show.
Interesting theme song. But they were just like, it was all dramedy and stuff. mean, they weren't Starsky and
Oh
Hutch
my
like we're running being cool.
Clobby, look at what you did.
St.
Oh,
Elsewhere
wow.
was one of my favorite shows too. I
Naked
like
St.
St.
Elsewhere was
Elsewhere.
an excellent show.
Yep,
Again, too adult for me at the time.
And the Fall Guy. You watched the Fall Guy.
Yeah, well, that's
I
different.
did.
It was so dumb and stupid. I couldn't help it. I mean, you had to hear freaking whoever told Lee Majors to sing should have been executed.
Why did he do that?
I'm not the kind to kiss and tell, but I've been seen with Pharaoh.
Sarah.
It's true, I'm a buddy out for pay.
Hey.
Sorry. Hey. Sorry, I've gotten burned over Cheryl Teagues, which was never. She was never in the movies, by the way. Blown up by Raquel Welch. When I hide up in the hay, it's only hay. Hey. I might fall from a tall building. I might fall a brand new core and get blown by a button or something.
Because
I'm the unknown stuntman.
Oh, Tales of the Gold Monkey. Oh, I bought that DVD set. That's another great show.
Stephen Collins. The
I love Simon and
Decker.
Simon. Simon and Simon.
That was a great show. Simon was a great show.
Yep.
Great show.
Simon was one of my all-time favorites. Yep.
Watching
that in order has been fun.
Lacey, that's a girl show.
I started watching Simon in order until someone came up with that Star Trek show, which slowed down. I'm kidding.
Oh, yeah. That's cool though. It was a good show. I like.
And it's
Simon
really fun.
Magnum
show,
was great.
Magnum
Magnum's
PEI.
T.J. Hooker was silly, but I was
Shatner
fun to watch it. Oh yeah, really.
Shatner was the greatest at hanging under those roofs on
hanging under the hoods.
I
Of
didn't
cars.
like T.J. Hooker as much as I like Chips.
But oh really? Yeah, Chips was. But I love the Nimoy episode of T.J. Hooker. Have you seen that? Did you know he was on one?
No,
I don't remember that.
You got to watch it.
SCTV is life. Could not be reached for further comment. You are definitely Canadian. I love you.
I love STT.
So metric
SCTV.
beers to you, buddy.
That was great because we used to get it right before Saturday Night Live.
Oh wow!
On Saturday nights, or before was it after? Well, anyway, but no, there's a Shat and Nimoy was a guest star on an episode of TJ Hooker. It's must see TV for you.
I did not see that, but
Track
I
that
grew
one
up
down.
poor. We didn't have cable.
Well, track that one down if you have Tubi or whatever. You have Tubi or no up there? No.
Yeah, I got Tubi.
They
I'll
probably
look it
have
up.
TJ Hooker on there, don't they?
I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if they have it on a lot of. They have a lot of stuff. They have a lot of old shows on there. I watch it sometimes. I watch Columbo on there. Columbo, that was a great show.
Poirot.
BJ the Grifter. You mean like BJ and the Bear?
Oh, we love
BJ McKay and my best friend. Bear.
Wow, you know all the songs. That's right.
Yeah.
And it was a spinoff, Sheriff Lobo.
That was a great show.
And before that, Sheriff Lobo guy, Claude Atkins, was on Moving On.
Of course, you had the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah.
A-Team.
Johnny LaRoe.
Yeah.
Knight Rider. Knight Rider was great. Love Knight Rider.
Next, now you'll be watching Street Hawk next.
And what was the helicopter show?
Airwolf.
Airwolf. I love it.
But there was another one.
Cute redhead.
Blue Thunder.
Blue Thunder, but that only lasted one season.
Yeah, not even a season.
Yeah, Airwolf.
There was a movie of Blue Thunder that they did a show, which wasn't as good. Airwolf
Are you referencing who I think you're referencing? Could not be reached for further comment.
Yes, Max Redstone. You may ask me a question, sir.
Are you talking about Dice? Could not be reached for further comment. Andrew Dice Clay. How are you?
Oh, he was funny. Yeah, Baywatch Nights. Jesus Christ.
Come on.
So
Germans love David Hasselhoff.
Look at what you do.
That was bad. Baywatch Nights. The nights will never be the same. I mean, he was like fighting monsters and shit and went back in time in one of them.
That was awesome. Well, I mean, I was watching a news report back in what was that show on in the 90s?
I saw that. The chicks were too hot to not watch that. Good.
Yeah, I was watching a news report about Baywatch. They were showing people that did not have electricity firing up a generator just so they could watch American TV and Pamela Anderson. So at one point that became the most popular show in the world. So you talk about NBC had that on, and that was Parker Stevenson was on the first season, was on Baywatch, and they canceled it and it went to syndication. And of course, God bless David Hasselhoff, he sold the show and became the number one show in the world for a while. And just like NBC, they canceled Star Trek. They tried to cancel Baywatch, but they couldn't. And boom, Hey, lost a lot of money there, NBC.
That show was
I
so
never
That was
missed
right- we were-
an
stupid.
episode of Miami Vice Minimus. I
Minimus.
watched it.
That was a
and
good show.
And I absolutely made sure that I watched it every night that
That
I was
was a good show.
babysitting.
You like Miami Vice? Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
when I
Thunder
used to
in
watch it when I was
Paradise.
You watched
babysitting,
it all?
I loved it.
A whole series?
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
That was with the Thunder in
What about-
Paradise. Was that with the boat with Hulk Hogan? Was that the
Oh
one?
God,
there,
yeah.
Clay?
Oh my God. What about
I think-
Wise Guy?
No.
That was a good show. That was pretty good if I remember. I didn't watch
What
it all.
was the
Claude-
old Jack
Claude
Palance
liked it.
show?
Jack Palance.
Yeah,
mean,
remember he
he
had
was in
that
movies.
show where he used to introduce things? Was that the Hitchhiker? Did
I'm
he?
Jack Palance. Yes, and he watched.
I loved him.
Talk like this.
Yeah.
He won an Oscar for City Slickers.
He was great in City Slickers.
Remember they had a MST3 episode where the science project was a thing that made a mask that made you sound like Jack Palance.
Oh yes, it was
Please.
Ripley's Believe It or
That's
Not.
right.
I love Ripley's
Yes,
Believe It
that's
or Not.
right.
Thank you, Cal L. Love you, Stephen M.
Yes, Ripley's Believe It or Not. Yes, that was yeah. Why is I don't know because Jack Palance was a Gorn. That's why.
Actually, Jill, Jack Palance was the Gorn.
Because in Batman, you are my number one guy. That was actually me doing Nicholson doing Palance. Look at Latino Slant.
Oh,
What's
Latino
up, Polly?
Slant.
Hey, Paulie.
Dude.
Hi.
Good morning, Paulie.
Yeah, we were getting out of here, then we just didn't. I don't know. We
Then
were,
we
talking,
just
we were
sto-
talking about TV shows again.
We
Like
do
another
this
half
all the
hour.
time. We're so
Yeah.
bad. That's where
Yep.
the idea of this show came from. The fact that we walkie-talkie this stuff and we hang out until all hours of the night.
It's good to see you there, yo, Paulie, yo, Paulie. You know, hey, good to see you there, brother. Hope you're doing all right tonight, man.
If you're not following Latino Slant, make sure that
Oh.
you do. He'll call you a Slantino then. He's
You're a
a wonderful
Slantino.
human being. Lots of musical guests, lots of great talk, intelligent, fun, sweet person, cutie patootie. His wife is also a cutie patootie. Just really nice people. Please go follow Polly.
Yes, and for the record, Polly, I did not call you a cutie patootie. It was her. No offense, dude. I'm not saying you're not one. I'm just saying I didn't call you.
His wife is a cutie patootie too.
Well, I mean, yeah, but she's a lady.
And
I'm
so
not
are their
calling him
puppers.
one.
Have you seen their pupperonis?
He's got some cool, some puppies. Yep.
Yeah, Paulie does. Yep.
Max says, thank you, Jill, for that, putting the link in there. If you're anyone who has not subscribed to Paulie, please do.
Yes,
Says,
please.
Do it now. Do
I'm
it
gonna be
now.
all right because I'm always ready. I won't let you out of my sight. I'll be ready. No, don't fear forever. Always, I'm always here. I'm not sure what that is. You're gonna have. I'm drawing a blank on it.
Vaguely familiar.
I don't know, but I did catch what you did later with your Columbo reference, Max. Don't think I didn't. Excuse me, sir. Can I just ask you one more question? Yeah, and I know I can't do that as well as Doomcock, of course. But who can? Doomcock's a
That's
master
why
of
it's
voices.
vaguely familiar. That stupid show that I never watched, the dumb Baywatch.
Baywatch? Oh yeah,
Oh, Baywatch was awesome. That was a classic Americana.
That show sucked. But Baywatch Nights is worth watching because it's so freaking stupid.
Oh,
fighting-
Bandito and
Baywatch-
Mr. Butters send their best.
Oh,
my
there
goodness,
you
I
go.
love you.
Yes, indeed. The doggies. He's got some nice doggies.
He does. He has
I
a
love
nice,
his
Very
doggies. Yeah.
very, very sweet person.
Yeah. And then Baywatch Nights, there was ripping off the X-Files, but it was stupid. He's a lifeguard who fought freaking I mean, I swear to God, they had like a werewolf in one of them or something, and some shit. And he went back in time in one of them. I think at a time, it was a good God.
Oh, David Hasselhoff.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are you gonna do anyway?
I'm always going to remember him with that video of him eating a Whopper, and he's just wasted.
Oh God, yeah, I remember that.
Poor guy.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Yeah, I said Poirot earlier, Eric K.
Poirot. Oh yeah. There you go. That's a good one. That's
Eric
a
K
good
and
one.
I
That's
are
a good one.
thinking with the same brain cell. Murdoch Mysteries. You know,
You
Rod Thunderheart loves Murdoch Mysteries. I've never watched that show.
I don't know that one. That's a Britishy one, right? Yeah.
No, that's a Canadian
It's
one.
not
I think.
Canadian-y. Okay, that's Canadian.
Canadian-y. I like
Canadian one instead of a Britishy one. You damn British people over there, you talk funny. Yeah. And then
Okay, somebody bang the gong.
You damn Canadians talk funny too, you know that? Hey? Yeah. But yes, now I want to watch Due South again. I watched a little bit. Claude watched it. He's a big fan of that show. You never saw that one, Raquel?
No, I've never watched that one.
That's a show about a Mountie, but he's a cop in Chicago, right? You saw it, Mark, huh?
No, I haven't seen that. No.
I asked LT about that one time. He said he liked it. I asked him how real it was, how close it was, because he's a real Mountie. Well, LT's a real Mountie. So.
Yes, he is. Royal Canadian Mounted Police. He's an RC, as we call them up here.
Paulie says the new Death on the Nile. Is that a show or what?
That's a movie that's out. Yeah,
that's a movie. Okay.
Yeah, Wonder Woman's in it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. It's Gal Gadot's in it. Okay, I got you. Paulie keeps up with a lot of the new shows.
That's a good date. That's a good date movie.
Holy shimolians! Look at what Jill did.
Jill, you didn't have to do that. You were too sweet. You didn't have to. Oh, I'm blushing. Thank you for the super sticker, Jill. You're too kind. I love you. You're our wonderful friend and our wonderful communications officer, Jill. Thank you so much.
A flying pair, I think, was superhero tape.
Yeah. Well, everyone, we're going to let you go this time for sure. I got to get up and be on Loki's show at 8:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to.
You got to watch. And you got to watch.
Somebody wants to make me watch Filth in a minute.
We could watch it tomorrow.
I haven't eaten yet. I'm going to McDonald's to get a cheeseburger.
We're going to make you watch the Filth.
Oh, cheeseburger,
cheeseburger, cheap. So I'm going to watch Filth. I mean, after that great mood I'm in from watching the Orville, some jerk off named Mark D wants to make me ruin it.
That's a different guy.
But put me in a bad mood. But we're going to do it anyway when we get off of here.
Oh, I'm sure the episode will be not too bad, right?
I don't have to watch Orville again to get that thing out of my damn face. But
so much filth.
Thank you.
Little time to shower.
So much filthening McFilthness. But thank you all so much for being here tonight. Really love you. Appreciate you for hanging out for this long epic of just hanging out, talking about, well, not much, but we did talk Orville and we did stuff and talked and you all hung out and you're just fantastic. So everyone have a wonderful rest of your evening. Love you all. You're great. My great clobberers, and I will clobber at you soon. So good night, everybody. We will run our end credits after these important messages. Thank you so much.
Briscoe, Bowler, I hope to see you in action again soon.
Count on it. Well, maybe after a brief hiatus.
Beautiful country, isn't it, Bowler?
God bless America.
What do you say we put some miles under these horses? You ready, Comet? Let's ride.
For you, Mr. Worf, I would love to explore Klingon memories. Klingons do not allow themselves to be probed.
Crap, 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 crap.